And how is it going, everyone? Welcome to more Crash Bash, and today I want to do the challenge that is pretty much the last challenge you're gonna do in the adventure mode in this game, which is getting the platinum relics, all 28 of them, which is gonna take a while probably. But my plan is going for the easiest, slash fastest ones first, and then worry about the ones that I feel that will take me longer. So the very first minigame, I feel like it should be fine, so I'm gonna go for this. But the next two, I'm probably gonna skip them, which are the first Polar and the first Pogo minigames. I don't think I can do those fast. But yeah, I want to do the fast ones first, and then I can worry about the very hard ones later. But yeah, there are some of these platinum relics that are very hard. Like they are not a joke at all. So for those, I mean, those are basically the ones that made me hesitate in trying this in the first place. But that's okay. I mean, I don't have a hurry to do this. I'm not in a hurry, I mean. And besides, today is Friday, so I can choose stream for longer if I need to. Though I really doubt that I will be able to get all the platinum relics today. Well, it will be nice to at least get half of them. If I can get half of them, that will be nice. But I don't know if I'm being too optimistic here. I might be. I might be. Hey Kyle, how is it going? I might do a 5-hour stream today, depending, see that's the thing. If I have not too many platinum relics at that point on the stream, I'm gonna go full balls into this challenge today. But it will depend. You know, it will depend. Like, let's say that I reach the 3-hour mark and I still haven't gotten even half of the platinum relics, then I'm not gonna do that. But assuming I got a respectable amount by that time frame, I think it's worth to go balls in today. But I don't know what's gonna happen. There are so many of these relics that are so hard to do. So that's the reason why I want to focus on the easy ones first. So I can lie to myself into thinking that the rest are gonna be just as easy. No, but I mean, it's a good idea to start strong, right? Like, to have a big motivator right at the beginning to kick off the challenge, right? That's the idea. But yeah, even a mini game like this one, that compared to the other ball mini games, it's obviously the easiest one. Even this one, it's something that I cannot guarantee if I can get it on the first try. Well, for what's looking like, probably not. It seems that it ain't going very well. Nope. That's a shame. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I should also skip this one. Hey Muscle, how is it going? Well, I already answered that question. So probably when I answer it, you close the chat, which is a possibility, but I play whatever games I basically feel like playing. Whether that is something, you know, that you might like or not, I cannot know. But yeah, I just basically stream anything that I want to. That is, anything that I want to. That's the key. Oh no, he's not a bot. Don't worry about it. I saw him leaving comments that are actually human. So yeah, no, he's not a bot. Don't worry about it. Yeah, exactly. No, don't worry about it. He's not a bot. We actually had a conversation when I was playing, I think, Mario Kart. I think I was playing Mario Kart, but I don't remember. But yeah, don't worry, he's a human. Cortez. Alright, this is the last try that I'm gonna do with this minigame, and if I don't get it now, I'm gonna move on. But then, if I struggle even on this one, that's a very, very bad signal. Because it's not like this minigame is the easiest, but come on, dude. Like, this one might not be the easiest, but it's definitely the easiest of the ball minigames. Okay, a Mark Suck bot. Well, whether you're a Mark Suck bot or you are Mark himself, being human, I think that it's questionable. But no, it's okay. But let me tell you, since you want to know what games I usually play, there are basically two games that I play relatively off. Well, one that I play almost every week, and that's Project Diva. That is a game that you, for the time being, you will constantly see in my channel. Like, even if it's every 1 week or every 2 weeks, I play that game. Aside from that, another thing that I play, not that often, but sometimes I'm like, yeah, let me just play one of these, is I Wanna Be The Guy fan games. I don't know if you know it, but there is a game called I Wanna Be The Guy. That is basically a homage to a lot of classic video games, and it's basically emphasizing being hard, but the bullshit kind of hard, like the kind of hard that is because of traps, trial and error. And that game spawned a lot of fun games for some weird or unknown reason. And those fun games actually range from bullshit to very well done to, you know, a lot of things. So sometimes I play those fun games. Aside from that, anything else that I play, it's usually not something that I play again. Like, for example, this. I'm playing Crash Bash now. It's not like you will see me play Crash Bash again once I beat it, you know. And it's not like you're gonna see me play a lot of Crash games either. So this is, for example, the type of game that I play because I feel like playing, and once I'm done with it, I'm done with it. And just like this, there are many examples, like for example Donkey Kong Country. I play those games, I beat them, and that's it. Well, I didn't play all of them. I still need to play Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze. I want to play those. But the ones I already played are already played, you know. Nice. I like harder games because you feel better when you win. made a Trump part of the deal and got Resident Evil 6 for $3. I don't know if that game is worth for $3 or less, but hey, that's fine. Yeah, if you like harder games, as Kyle mentions, there is one playthrough I have in my channel of a game that is pretty hard, called Wings of Being. A very legendary playthrough full of try-harding. So yeah, you might like it. I'm definitely not gonna play that game again, but you know, it's there in YouTube. It was a nice playthrough. Very hard, very unforgiving. But it was basically made by the creator of I Wanna Be the Boshi, one of the most popular I Wanna Be the Guy fan games. Another game that I also played and you can also check on my YouTube. Also a very hard game, especially for the bosses. So yeah, another one I recommend if you like hard games. Probably, well, and still to this day my favorite I Wanna Be the Guy fan game, so I also recommend you to play it. In fact, you should play it first if you haven't before watching anything. So yeah, fully recommended, 100%. But you gotta be prepared, because it gets quite hard. Got him? Nice! First Platinum Relic. First. Hopefully first of many. But yeah. You can see that this is not easy. This takes time. And this one was one of the relatively normal ones. So this one is gonna take a while, so I'm not gonna do it now. This one will also take a while, so I'm gonna go for this one. This one shouldn't take that long. If it has mercenary mode, it's worth its price in gold. I mean, for what I know, mercenary mode in Resident Evil 5 is better. But I don't know. Not like I play the one in SIDS, but... I'm not sure. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass. Wow, that didn't hit anyone. I wish these battle stages didn't have so many healing items. So it really makes some of these last quite a long time. Not like they last an insane amount of time, but it definitely lasts longer than I wish. Alright, Dingodile is the only one alive. Wow, nice aim. Gotta be more careful with that. If he was closer, I would have died because of the explosion. It's a shame that he didn't get hit. Wait, he's healing by a lot for some reason. How are you healing so much? What the hell? Or is it that I'm dealing no damage? You already have 200 plus hours on Resident Evil 5? That much? Well, why don't you try the Mercenaries mode from the new Resident Evil? I think Resident Evil 8 is the one. Well, actually, I also think that the Resident Evil 4 remake also have Mercenaries mode, but I don't remember. You could try that. I don't know. You want like a quote-unquote new experience. Seems like a good idea. Nice. Right, for some reason Dingodile is recovering a lot of health from fruits. not sure exactly why. It feels like he recovers even more than any other character. A little bit ridiculous. I don't know if that's a passive ability he has. Which one was 8? Yeah, the one that had the big girl, that's 8. Also known as Resident Evil Village. Because you basically go into a village that is full of absolute nutcases. So yeah. And yeah, one of those nutcases is Dimitrescu, the big girl. I personally didn't find, well, for what I seen, because I didn't play it, but for what I seen, I didn't find the game to be anything out of the ordinary. I mean, it was a nice game, had obviously a lot of production, which is to be expected, but yeah, aside from that, I feel like would have been better. I'm definitely gonna die here. Yep.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I don't know about Lords of Shadow. Not sure how good of a game it is, but yeah, it could work. Also, I do think that these are definitely in hard difficulty because they barely take any damn damage from me, well, or from anyone. Can you stop targeting me? It will be cool. Yeah, the damage that I deal is pathetic. It's so bad. No, I didn't play it. Oh no, I didn't play Lords of Shadow. I want to play it, which is a different story. Yeah, he heals more from fruits and he definitely also takes less damage from me. Like, it seems pretty clear that this is in hard difficulty, because otherwise this disparity doesn't make any sense. I mean, you can also see the amount of damage that Koala is taking. It seems like he needs 6 full hits of the regular crates to actually die. That seems rather ridiculous. But yeah, that seems to be the case. Seems to be the bullshit that I'm dealing with here. But yeah, it's gonna be hard. I will try, but then if I even struggle with this minigame, I don't know what to think. Because this minigame should not be hard at all. But I'm really getting bugged a lot. Get kicked. Ah, damn it. Thought I wasn't gonna reach. It's also a shame that it's not very easy to just let them kill themselves, you know. That part also seems a a little bit far-fetched. You can also see, for example, the Ingodile there. He got hit by a Nitro and he barely received any damage. If I get hit by a Nitro, I basically get like half of my health absolutely gone. So that seems like a problem, for sure. That's right, kill each other. Nice. You know, the Nitro crates here unfortunately don't damage them even close to how much they damage me. Well, right there I hit Brio with a TNT and he barely even flinched. I got hit by a TNT and I'm almost dead. This isn't gonna go well. There was nothing I could have done there. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't try this one. I think after this attempt I'm just gonna pick something else, because this one just seems not doable at all. It just seems like the absolute opposite of doable. I guess it's also a little bit misleading to think that this particular battle minigame is very doable, because the other battle minigames are very doable. The second one, you can basically just throw people off, you know, and kill them instantly. The third one has the penguin that kills everyone by himself, and the fourth one has the broken ass power-ups that even if they require a lot of luck, they are not that big of a deal. I mean, not compared to this. Alright, yeah, no. This is not working out. Yeah, Desert Fox is gonna be another one that's gonna be hard. But yeah, it seems like I cannot do more here, so... because I'm just gonna go to the second one. Ironically, on the second one, the Polar one should be easy. The Polar and the Pogo one should be easy, the Battle one should be easy too, and well, then there comes Desert Fox that it's gonna be hard. The ball minigame I don't really want to try because I feel like it's gonna take a long time. Alright, we already start with a weight, I like it. And Coco is there. Yep, she is there. Alright, can you give me lightning? The reason why I even try this minigame is because if you get the lightning power up for yourself, it's pretty much a guaranteed victory. So yeah. Problem is getting that. If you don't get that, you're not gonna guarantee shit. And that was close. Alright. What are you gonna give me now? Would be nice if this thingy actually spawn items faster. Oh, you're there. Okay, sometimes you have to take it easy like this. Like just wait for everything to happen at its own time, because pushing these guys normally is almost impossible, except for Cortex, where he, you know, uses all of his energy. Everything else is Well, everything else. Both Dingodile and Coco are almost impossible to push. Thankfully, Coco died there. But yeah. It can still be a problem. You're also always vulnerable. Oh. Speaking of vulnerable. Alright. Oh. Nice. Alright. This is going well. It is going well, but it's all a matter of one unlucky, like that. Exactly. That was extremely unlucky. It also was extremely bullshit, because as you can see, I pushed Coco at the same time and the game didn't care. Because at this point in the difficulty, even if you push someone that is pushing you, the game doesn't care. Like, you lose always. You always lose the trade no matter what you do. So yeah, that's the issue. That's why I say that it can go wrong at any time. It can go wrong at absolutely any time. So even if it looks like it's going smooth, it most likely is going smooth, but it only takes 1 second to stop going smooth. That's the issue. But compared to every other Polar minigame, this one is the easiest, believe it or not. This one is actually the easiest. But it's also very tied to RNG, because if you don't get any power up that is worth it from that little flying machine, it's useless. For example, this is what you need. You need this lightning. Yeah, you need the lightning, but you need to be the one to use it, right? Damn it. I can already feel the pain. Jesus.
3, 2, 1, go.
But you know, this is basically why I hesitated to even try this. Well, here it's better to just die. So it's completely... Like, if you don't get any power up that is useful at the beginning, it's better to just give up. Well, obviously, if it's the first game. If it's not the first game, obviously not. I got pretty lucky there. I got quite lucky. So yeah, now obviously once you get your first win, even if you get a terrible power up at the beginning of this one, you have to keep going. You cannot avoid it. But yeah, I got like, this power up sucks, but that doesn't matter. Because if I retry now, I'm gonna lose my win, of course. I will be stupid. Why will you want to do that? Damn it, when the assholes start ganging up on you, it's so annoying. It's so annoying because right there, if they actually didn't all come for me, I shouldn't have died. But they decided to. Because they are pieces of garbage. I probably should focus on killing Cortex. Because one less alive can really make a very huge difference. I only wish it was easier. But yeah, do it like that. At least having one less asshole being a pain, it's immediately a good idea. Alright, and now Dingodile is the one remaining. But yeah, trying to push him is useless. You won't win against him. So yeah, you just need to go for this. Exactly. This is the only way to win. Alright. That's the only way you can win. At least at this difficulty. On easier difficulties you can probably just push them all and it will work. Oh, I'm surprised I killed Coco there. Alright. Uh-oh. Huh. The funny thing about becoming big in this particular stage is that you also become heavier, so your chances of dying are bigger. If the platform tilts in a specific way and you are there, you're most likely gonna get pushed. Right. Here the best thing that can happen is Dingodile dying. Alright, and now Cortex being the only one left. Uh-oh. The ideal will be killing him myself. Both Cortex and Brio are the only ones I can finish off myself. Because, well, as I explained before, they can only use one attack that consumes all their energy. So if they want to do another one, the energy has to be charged again. Alright. I don't really care who dies here. Both are a good option. Well, of course both are a good option, because the other option will be me. So here for Coco, it's just better to not worry about her and wait for the right power-up. You can also get pretty unlucky and not get shit. Oh, I need that. Got him. That's how you do it. But yeah, you have to fully rely on power-ups here. Well, you have to rely on power-ups on any of these polar challenges, but especially in this one. Alright, so this Pogo thing, it is probably the easiest Pogo that you can play, so I'm willing to try it. I'm willing, but I don't know. Might be a mistake, or might not. Let's see how it goes. But it is definitely the easiest Pogo challenge. And I really like your strategy, Kael, of doing L's. Like, the L strategy is very cool. I keep getting bombarded by these assholes. Dude, they don't stop. Oh yeah, I also remember that you're gonna be bombarded a lot more in this minigame because the missiles are 4-directional for some stupid ass reason. I don't know exactly what was going through their minds when they thought that that was a good idea, but, you know, that's fine. I mean, you can apply that to Pogo in general, you know? Yeah, but for the dragon minigame, I don't need to cheese it. Like, the game is just easy. The minigame is just easy. Well, I don't know if what I do is cheesing it. I feel like I'm playing normally, but the way I play it, it's more than enough. Like, well, that's definitely gonna be one of the minigames that I'm gonna try, because that should be one of the minigames that it's tremendously free to do, so I definitely We'll try it. Would be nice to get some shoes. Problem is that everyone else is getting shoes, but not me. I gotta say that I'm getting a little bit unlucky with these shoes. Unfortunately, they are not really working in my favor at all. These Mr. Shoes. So, can you work in my favor for once? I will appreciate it. I mean, I still have the lead, but not for long at this rate. Finally. What's about time? Coco, what a fucking whore. Really? What an absolute whore. That was so uncalled for. Damn, and now Rillaru. Then everyone is being an asshole. But welcome to Crash Bash. I'm not gonna win this one. Damn, how many points does this fucking monkey got? Holy shit. What an asshole. How do you get so many points? Damn it. I'm not gonna try it more than this one though. If I fail here, I'm just gonna stop. I'm not gonna lose my mind over Pogo so early, you know. It's not worth it. Like, this is the only Pogo that I will even consider trying right now. Every other Pogo, I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but it won't happen, that's what I know. No, not in a short time. Everyone is... Look at this, dude! I'm getting stun lock for like 10 seconds. Very good. And Rillaru yet again being an asshole. This fucking monkey, dude. Yeah, this is not going well. It's not going well at all. I will need a miracle to win this one. I don't believe in this miracle. He has way too many points already. Yeah, no, it's not gonna happen. Well, in that case, I'm not gonna lose my mind. Really, Pogo can go with a dick. No reason to lose my sleep over this garbage. Okay. So this one is not as terrible as the previous battle minigame, because you can push your opponents out of the platform and that instantly kills them. So even if your damage is bad or whatever, it doesn't matter. Though obviously it's not like it's particularly easy to make them fall, but it's easier than trying to... It's also easy to make yourself fall. But yeah. Sometimes they kill themselves too, which is very nice. But yeah, you shouldn't rely on that. You also get the mask. So by getting the mask, you can survive for longer. A possible good idea is trying to fill the screen with a lot of holes and hope that the opponents kill themselves by falling. Because the AI is not particularly smart. Okay. That went well, but I also got very lucky there. I need to do it better than that. instantly lost the mask. That's right, keep killing yourselves. It's exactly... Oh, damn, that shit exploded when I was gonna pick it up. Well, see, that's the thing, it worked both ways. They can very easily fall, but I can also easily fall. Maybe trying to go for TNTs as a pickup is a bad idea. Like, it feels like the best thing you can do with TNTs is just push them. If you try picking them up and it blows up right in front of you, you are dead. Needless to say. Damn, good dodge. I guess I'm just gonna kill you by going melee. He didn't seem interested in playing normally. Would be interesting if someone actually tries to corner you by doing nothing but TNTs. That was so unlucky, god damn it. What a piece of shit. And it was Brio yet again. Brio is also an asshole because his melee attack has a lot of range, which means that he can essentially hit you while you are holding a block and he won't get damaged. So that's a problem, of course. Koala is dead. And these guys are almost full health. Damn it. Well, as long as I stay here... Oh, no, not anymore. Yeah, maybe I should wait. Oh, damn, they are actually cornering me now. Look at this. I mean, I can still jump out of here. But yeah. Rio seems to be a little bit lost on what to do. Problem is that the time is gonna run out at this rate. Wanted to wait until they just kill themselves, but... yeah. Dingodile refuses to take damage. He just refuses. Damn, they both fell. Oh, and then I can use this. It's also a very useful tool. An insta-death that you can just tag to anyone. It's very, very useful. Hey, obviously, as always, luck is it's a very important factor. See, for example, right there, I got extremely lucky that Brio fell exactly in the cell that I was shooting at with a TNT. That's an example of getting very lucky. Mid. Something tells me that this is gonna go to a timeout. That won't be good. Really? Okay. I think 2 more hits and he... well, 1 more hit and he's dead. But... damn. And he's just running around in circles. Well, if his AI broke, I can just hit him until he dies.
You fail.
Wow, that was unexpected.
3, 2,
Yeah, luck can go both ways, of course. Luck can absolutely go both ways. I gotta say that it's pretty funny to see the multiple ways you and your opponents can die, because it's so ridiculous, so stupid looking, and so frustrating that it's actually funny. You know, it goes all the way into being funny. Hey Shinens, how is it going? Or Ginens? Good luck, thanks. I was just talking about luck. I will definitely need some. Also, I'm seeing that you have the versus tag. So you're a Street Fighter 6 player?
3, 2,
You playing Street Fighter 6? Seems like so far, well, at least only for watching, because I haven't played it. Seems like a pretty good game. Also, thanks for the follow. I don't know if I say that, but in case I didn't. Oh, it is Shinens. Yeah, I'm doing well. Well, doing well. I mean, I'm doing well, except for the fact that I'm trying to get the platinum relics in this game. That's the part that is not going well. But hey, I made the choice fully knowing what that entailed, so it's my fault. So I cannot complain. This is my fault, 100%. It's pretty good. Nice. Who are you maining? You don't like Crackhead Ryu? Well, you can use his classic outfit that actually make him look like a regular martial artist if you want to. It works well. You need to unlock it though, by playing the World Tour mode. But you know. Ah, damn it. I like how they are both targeting me, even when they are right next to each other. Pretty cool. Well, Dingodile is dead. Oh, and this guy is dead too. Boing. You're maining Guile? Alright. Guile seems to be a very solid option in Street Fighter 6. A character that doesn't have too many weaknesses, and at the same time can definitely make other characters have a hard time. So he definitely seems like a solid choice, especially if you come from previous Street Fighter games. Obviously he doesn't play exactly like the Street Fighter 2 variant. He's a lot more complex than that. He has a lot more tools. He's no longer a too special character. He now has a lot more tools. So seems like the good choice if you are a classic Street Fighter player. Obviously, regardless of which character you choose, as a classic Street Fighter character, you have to get used to the new mechanics that are very prevalent in the game. They definitely require you to understand them well and, more importantly, react to them well. Oh. This guy is not gonna die, right? Nope. You like Shapey? Shapey is pretty much the cheapest character in the game. But I do agree that he has a very good design, but yeah. Shapey is essentially the cheapest character in the game by quite a lot, because you have other characters that are good, but when it comes to being cheap, I think there is nothing cheaper than him. So I feel like even characters like this Shay that are extremely good, at least they require, you know, some knowledge and some practice. Shapey, you can just grab that character and start doing stuff that gives trouble to experienced players without practicing too much. He's truly a messed up character. I don't know if he's gonna get nerfed, it's a possibility, but it is true that he's one of those characters that is just, for not too much effort, very strong. Yeah, you need to win 3 again. If you run out of time, it counts as losing in this in the Platinum Relic mode, which sucks, but I guess it is the way it is. But yeah, this one is taking me a lot longer than I thought, actually. This one is just taking me a very, very long time. I thought it was gonna take me less, but unfortunately, in whatever difficulty the AI is set to, my damage is irrelevant. So it's hard to do anything, really. Wow, how did he not fall? Future Bash was gonna be free. Well, I also thought it was gonna be free, but unfortunately, even when I push them, doesn't seem to do that much. If for example, okay, that one worked, but I did something similar before and it didn't work. Damn it. The problem is that here... Wow, alright. Also Kimberly. Yeah, Kimberly is a pretty mid-sub heavy character. It's basically the kind of character that... It's like the typical Marvel versus Capcom character where you do mid-subs that you don't even understand when you're doing them. That's something that I always find funny. Like one of the commentators of Ultimate Street Fighter 3 once said, like, not even the player that is doing it understands where to block. Like, not even the player with the mid-sub knows what side the blow is gonna land. And that's exactly the kind of character that Kimberly is. The kind of character that not even the player using it knows where the hit is gonna land. If it's gonna be a cross-up, if it's gonna be a regular jumping attack, they don't know. And if they don't know, much less you are gonna know. And obviously, it's just like any... Well, just like most mid-sub characters, it's an extremely flowchart character as well. A character that follows a very specific game plan, and it works. Yeah, this isn't Gandhi difficulty. Yeah, more like nuclear Gandhi. It's definitely that Gandhi. But yeah, it's like that. Well, in fact, Ken is also kinda like that too. It's just that obviously Ken is a more classic-oriented character, but as always in every Street Fighter iteration, Ken is very flowchart oriented, and you know, a lot of Kens just play exactly the same. Because, you know, it's basically about a very simple playstyle. Very simple but very effective, and also very beginner friendly. In fact, that's basically the character you gotta pick. If you're a beginner and you want to win matches, that is, you have to pick Ken. Because he's just basically a better Ryu. Hey Yami, how is it going? Imagine them going against Zangief. Yeah, unfortunately Zangief, well, as in most of the Street Fighter games, he's obviously low tier by a lot. A character that has to work his ass off to get in. But that also makes sense, you know, grapplers being low tier is not a mistake or something that the developers didn't test enough. Grapplers are inherently 50-50 characters because of the command grab. Command grabs that deal a lot of damage, so when you have something that deals so much damage and it basically only takes one guess to get that damage, if you make them strong, the game basically becomes an even bigger rock, paper, scissors than it already is. If you make a grappler character strong, you're just asking for trouble, because you're just gonna make your game a guessing game. So unfortunately, characters like Zangief being low tier is an intended design choice. And if it's any other way, the whole playstyle of the game suffers greatly. So yeah, you don't want to make a grappler like Zangief high tier. You don't want him to be top tier at all. You need to limit him, unfortunately. But yeah, Zangief is definitely... I don't know if C tier is enough. I think he's even worse than that. Probably the worst character in the game. Though some people say that Lily is the worst character in the game, but I feel like Lily has enough gimmicks to carry her, while Zangief is Zangief. It's the Zangief that you know. It's the Zangief that's always been there, except that he doesn't have Green Hand. So even weaker than the Zangief you usually know. Obviously you have Drive Rush and Drive Impact, and that's something that alleviates the task to approach a lot more. But yeah, it's not good. Yeah, Lily and Shamey seem to both be considered weak, but I think that at least Shamey can become a problem if you are able to set his charges up. If you can fully set him up with the drinks, it can become a problem. Though obviously for that to happen you have to work. You can't just expect that to happen like that. So, you know, he is definitely low tier. But I think that Lily and Zangief have it worse. Just the fact that they are grapplers is a curse. Yeah, he has setups if you can drink 4 of those thingies. It basically works that way. But yeah, you need to have that happen. Oh, could be worse, I feel. It's still very messed up, regardless. But hey, I think that all in all, they did a very good job with the balancing of the game. Well, at least for what we can appreciate early on. Maybe down the line, one of the characters is probably gonna look extremely overpowered compared to the others. But I think that the only character that really deserves to get nerfed hard is Shapey. I feel like Shapey is the only one that deserves to get demolished. That character is way too strong, with almost no drawback and almost no practice. It really is a character that has to be nerfed. Aside from that, I think that they are relatively well done. But yeah, all in all, I feel like this Street Fighter is quite a success. So I definitely wish that they went for, you know, a more reasonable pricing. Because asking for $60 plus season pass in this day and age, where so many games that have a similar idea to Street Fighter are free to play. Now, I'm not really saying that Street Fighter should 100% be free to play, but $60 plus season pass is just stupid. That should not be allowed under any circumstance in this day and age. It's just not a good idea. But whatever. I guess it is the way it is.
3, 2.
Yeah. Shapey might need some nerfs. Shapey definitely needs those nerfs. But I don't think Capcom is gonna release any balancing until at least 6 months into the game. The same way they did with Street Fighter V. I don't think they are gonna do any balancing decisions this early. Which is what it should be. Like, it's fine. They should give time for the players to get very good and start developing more well, I don't know if more complex, but more, you know, more experienced matchups. And after that, see how it goes. That didn't kill you, really?
You win.
Alright. Also, I'm not really commenting, but I'm getting completely destroyed by this. I think that after all, getting all the platinums is just not gonna be possible. That's a shame. Well, not possible in a reasonable amount of time, that is. Which might as well be not possible. I unfortunately think that it won't happen. But I will keep trying. Okay, so far, how many did I get? 2 or 3? I think I only got 2. I don't remember what the third one was. Wow, that did a lot of damage. going to it. Alright, have a good one.
You fail.
Yeah, no. No, I mean, when I was a kid, I had a lot of time to spend and nothing better to do. That's the thing, you know? That's exactly what happened. But right now, I definitely have other things that I want to do over this. So yeah, I most likely won't try harder. I don't think it's worth it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying, but I should say that I don't think I'm gonna try too hard. Like, if by the end of today's stream I couldn't even get half of them, I'm just gonna give up. Like, I'm not gonna bother. Because if I couldn't get half, it's just a very, very bad look. Like, it's just not... Yeah, I only got 2. I should saw there. But yeah, no, if I cannot get 14 at least, I'm not gonna bother. I'm just not. I really... I mean, I say that I don't have many other games that I want to play, but compared to doing this, I'd rather play even something like Champ King.
2, 1, go.
This is just not very nice to play. But hey, at least what's important is that I tried. That's the thing. Today I was really thinking if I should, you know, if I should try this or not, and I decided, yeah, let's try it. At least now I know that it's definitely not doable. Like, now at least I know. Yeah. It just won't happen. And again, it's not like I'm missing anything. The game doesn't unlock anything just for doing 200%. Basically, the unlock system of this game is garbage. The fact that you don't get anything for doing the harder challenges is just stupid. Well, you do get for getting crystals and gems and also the gold relics, but even by beating those last ones that you get on the last floor, it's still like it doesn't give you anything by beating all of them. Like, it doesn't even show you a screen saying congratulations. No, nothing. Absolutely nothing. An absolute bunch of nothing. That's what it gives you. The reward system in this game is nonsensical. Any other game will unlock you something like another character or whatever, but this game doesn't do any of the sort. Like, there are not any unlockable characters. For a game like this to not have any unlockable characters is just stupid. Why will you not have that? Not like it's hard to do. I mean, if you don't want to invent a new playstyle, you can just copy the ones that already exist. The AI is definitely playing very well. That's the thing. It gets to a point that if at least it was the Shover AI that happens in the regular trophy. But no, it's not the Shover AI. It's clearly a smarter AI. So, because winning 3 in a row in the regular difficulty is easy, but winning 3 in a row in the hard difficulty is close to impossible for some of this. If they really start playing very equally to you. At that point, the problem is that they don't ask you to compete equally. They ask you to very clearly dominate them. And Koala is going surprisingly fast. What I want to look out for is Rillaru, but I already win. Well, problem is that I need another one. And all of these are very close. All of these attempts are just very, very close. I think the worst part are the missiles. Because with the missiles, these guys can really become a problem. And as you can see, they don't use them until I'm close to them. You know, like they are waiting to use them. They don't use it against each other. They are purposely waiting for me. That's also fucked up. On top of everything else, you also have the AI fully focusing on fucking you up. Even when you need to win games in a row. That'll work though. Alright, well that's the 3rd Platinum Relic, but then took so long to get a 3rd one. I don't really want to imagine how bad it's gonna be for the other ones. I kinda wanna try Metal Thoughts, but I'm not sure. The thing about Metal Thoughts is that if you try surviving until at least the bombs spawn, you can probably win relatively easily, but that's the issue, waiting until the bombs spawn and having the bombs spawn where you are. That's the hard part. So you have the bombs there, well, but they disappear. It's also very luck-based. Nice. Kill myself with my own mine. This guy has bombs. And he failed both of them. No, this is how you use bombs, see? That's the way you use them, Mr. Tiny. Not like that, though. What I just did to Rillaru, yeah, that's not how you use them. Wait, stay there. Yeah, that's right, stay there. He's gonna get fucked by that. Wait, oh, why didn't I... I'm an idiot, god damn it. I didn't pay attention to that. He didn't pay attention, he was on the same line as I was. Alright, I probably should not use mines at all. Because if this was Desert Fox, mines are kinda mandatory to win, but this is not Desert Fox. You can rely on the bombs instead. Problem is getting the bombs. That's the real issue. Oh, I didn't even see that. That mine did a lot of damage. Alright, last try.
3, 2, 1, go!
I'm already getting cornered like this pretty good. Yeah, there was nothing I could do. Okay, yeah, no. Just like any of the other war minigames, it's just not worth to try them. Like, your disadvantage here is just way too big. There's nothing you can do. Alright. I mean, it's the kind of minigame where the character actually matters. But yeah, not a good idea. I could try Manic Panic, just because of the bombs that you can throw. You can throw those bombs, you can do this relatively fast. As long as you are patient, but you need to be patient. Just wait for the bombs to appear, and we'll try to not miss them. Like that. And nobody picked up the power-up. Well, no, it's not needed. Like, in this game, the power-up is not as important because of the bombs. Alright. I don't like Dingodile having a bomb. Oh, but he already lost it. And I like how he can push you even with you having a bear. But yeah. This one is probably not gonna take that long because of that. The bomb is just very good. Oops. See, that's what I shouldn't do. I hurried to throw the bomb for no reason. I should have taken my time to aim. Okay, that one was bullshit though. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, this is not gonna... Oh wow, I got extremely lucky there. They all got fried in a row, so I could kill them all immediately. That was extremely lucky. Okay. Another one. Okay, thanks for pushing me away, Cortex. Very smart of you. Damn it. Oh, I'm pushing Cortex because Dingodile is almost dead anyways. Uh-oh, that's bad. Ooh, that was close. Damn it, stop picking up bombs, you sack of shit. Huh. I don't even need the weight. Nice. And that actually happened on the first try. But it is as I told you, this particular polar minigame is, just because of the bombs, is super doable. The remaining two are not that doable though. I don't think any of these are very possible, well, except for Toxic Dash. Well, Toxic Dash and the one with the balloons. So the one with the balloons has the potential to be very salty. Because they just like the Pogo minigame.
3, 2, 1, go.
It takes a long time. But at least this one doesn't have missiles. It has those waves that can be annoying, but for the most part you're gonna be fine. And the AI in this one is just not very smart. They are definitely not smart. They just get hit by everything under the sun here. So it's quite ironic that some of these late minigames are so much easier to get the Platinum Relic on than some of the first ones. Some very nice balance, I gotta say. Wow. Rillaru pushed me out of the finish line. Insane. Doesn't matter though.
3, 2, 1, go!
Whenever you feel, yeah, there you go. I was gonna say, whenever you feel like getting hit, you can get hit anytime, you know. Oh, I got hit. That's what I get for talking shit. Unfortunately, Rillaru is in the same lab. Oh, he killed himself. Okay, Rillaru is the one. Okay, never mind. Not anymore. Oh, now it might be a problem. Damn it. Oh, now he's definitely a problem. Well, he killed himself again. Oof. He seems to be a very big fan of doing that. Alright. Damn, and actually Koala Kong at the end was catching up. Alright. We get this. Only one more? Come on, we can do it. Rillaru already had a rough start. Dingodile pushed me. Ironically, it wasn't enough to making me fall off the platform, so it doesn't matter too much. You know that this song is a very Sega sounding song. Like, this is the kind of song that I imagine hearing in a Sega game. Like a Sega game like Columns, for example. I can definitely hear this song in a game like that. For sure. Alright, that was free. Like, this was probably the easiest Platinum Relic so far. Absolutely free. Okay. Things are starting to look better, but only because these minigames are so easy. Ring Ding. This is the balloon minigame, and the first of the medieval minigames. I'm not really sure if I can do this one. I mean, it's easy. In fact, all of the medieval minigames are relatively easy. Like, the dragon minigame is absolutely free. What else? The mushroom minigame is also completely free. And even if the explosion minigame is not extremely free, I will say that it's, you know, relatively doable. I like how the AI in this minigame is not smart enough to understand that the balloons that they are absorbing with the power-up, if they are painted thanks to the black balloon, they are not gonna be useful. Like, they are just gonna get hit. But yeah, pretty funny to see it. So a very lacking amount of points for all of the participants here, including myself. We cannot even get 25 points. Not like it matters. You just need to have more points than the rest, you know? But yeah, even if this minigame compared to a lot of the other minigames it's quite easy, I still fear for it. Still fear. Because the power-ups in this game are just way too useful. And if someone gets lucky to pick them up, like for example right there, Well, it matters though when they pick it up, because if they pick it up when there's nothing nearby, then I'm afraid that it doesn't matter too much. Damn it. I'm getting, well, for example here, I'm getting very unlucky with the power-ups. All that I'm getting are these shit shoes that don't do anything. That don't do anything useful, I mean. Damn, nothing but shoes, what is this? Damn, and the one time I get something useful, these guys all gang up on me. Yeah, unfortunately that's gonna be... yeah, no. Alright. Fuck this minigame. This is probably the hardest medieval minigame, which is not saying much. They are not very hard, but it's probably still the most challenging. You really depend a lot on luck. For the other medieval minigames, luck is not that important at all. Especially the one with the dragons. The one with the dragons almost requires no luck. And then the one with the mushrooms, well, luck can be a factor, but I think that for the most part you should be fine. I'm also not sure if in this mode the AI shams. Oh, they do sham. I thought they didn't, but yeah, they do sham. Ah, I got pushed. Come on. Also hard to calculate how much you're supposed to sham to avoid those obstacles. Damn, that was so bad. What the hell? That was terrible. And also these guys behave quite differently from the regular cars. The regular cars behave in a way easier way. These guys basically barely obey what you're telling them to do. They go wherever they want. Especially when you use the turbo. When you use the turbo, it's like they just don't care. No fucks given at all. It's still manageable, but yeah. It's a little bit rough. The other one of these race minigames actually uses the regular cars, but I don't think that one is gonna be very easy to win, because you have fireballs that come from the middle, and they are not as easy to dodge as the acid little guys from the previous race minigame. They're actually quite challenging. And the AI doesn't seem to be particularly dumb in that minigame. So yeah, you basically need to play exceptionally well. Well, kinda like in the first one. In the first racing minigame, you also need to play a lot better than the AI if you want to win. That was unlucky. Dingodile is actually lap here. It doesn't matter, I win. But yeah, I need one more. One more. Can I get that one more? It's a possibility. Like that. The dolphin makes dolphin sounds when you use the booster. It's quite amusing. Oh, I got pushed. I got unlucky there. Let me start that. Getting unlucky there might cost me. Yeah, it will cost me the game. That's so bad. You get unlucky once, and that's enough to invalidate the whole thing. And this is one of the minigames where luck plays the least role. So imagine those minigames where luck plays an insane role, like in Pogo or in a lot of the ball minigames. That is gonna be an absolute nightmare. That is really gonna be an absolute nightmare. But as I said, I don't think I can do them. It's very unlikely. Also, I think something that is lacking in all of the racing minigames is that I feel like you should get iframes after recovering from a fall. Because every other mode has iframes in, well, not every single other mode, but for the most part in the modes where you get hit, you get some iframes so that you cannot get hit immediately after. But in the racing minigame, if you get pushed out of the track, someone can immediately push you again and obviously kill you because of that, and it can keep happening over and over again. So that's a problem. Unreal Aru is going extremely fast. Fuck. And this monkey piece of shit is always ruining my games. Oh, thankfully he really fucked up by going back somehow. And I won. Yeah, I need another one. Rillaru, well, and Dingodile. They are both getting very close right now. But no, I win. Nice. Well, it took one more attempt than the ones I thought it was gonna take, but at least I got it. Yeah, I think that in this last floor, with the exception of Swamp Thoughts, I think I can get most of these Platinum Relics for sure. Like here I can definitely get it, in Mallet Mash as well. In the Explosion one probably as well. In the last racing minigame, I'm not sure though, if I can actually get it there. I have no clue. Rio, stop that in midair. That's fucked up. And everyone is interrupting me, huh? This minigame should be free, though there is a possibility that your opponents get way too annoying and they start blocking off everything you do, and also start stealing your Shem very often and stuff like that. That's a possibility. For the most part, this minigame should be the easiest minigame to get the Platinum Relic. Like, as long as you just limit yourself to throw from the 5 multiplier, it's just absolutely free. Alright. It's a shame that it still takes a long time because it's one of those timeout minigames, but hey, could be worse. Damn, that counted. Can't believe that somehow counted. Also getting quite fucked here. Then again, when the blue Shem starts showing up, you can definitely start scoring a lot more. But right now I probably should start worrying, because they don't have too many points. They are not really letting me score at all. And I guess when the blue Shem comes, it turns into a different game. It's a lot easier to get points. And I think that the AI is not good enough to reach more than 40 points. So I think that once you reach 40 points, you can just relax. Sit back and wait until the round is over.
3, 2, 1, go!
That's quite a strong start. This is the last victory that I need, so it will be great. Nice. And got 2 5 multipliers in a row. I'm surprised that the AI doesn't try to go for more 5 multipliers. I guess since these are the last minigames, they probably didn't put much effort into the AI here. They probably just made the AI be good enough to at least score a little bit. They're definitely not good enough to beat you. But hey, that works for me. Alright, with that, that's more than enough. Alright. That was free, as expected, of this minigame. Like, this minigame was the first one that I thought I should be able to do this on the first try. Alright, so now it's the mushroom minigame, right? Yeah, mallet mash. Well, for what I seen on this one, it's definitely failable, but
3,
should be more or less fine.
go!
It also depends on how lucky you get with the golden mushrooms. That's a very defining factor for this. You gotta be careful. See, for example, right there, a golden mushroom spawn literally next to Brio. So when that happens, there is absolutely nothing you can do. You just get unlucky, and that's the end of that. Nice, I got that one. Cortex almost stole it from me. For what I can see though, the golden mushrooms have fixed spawn. Like, fixed not in where they appear, but at what time they appear. But I'm not 100% sure of that, I might be wrong. This one is a little bit close for Confor though. Like Cortex only being 15 points away, it's a little bit messed up.
3, 2, 1, go!
But yeah, this one is definitely not free, but it should be easier than most of the minigames at least. Oh. Fuck you, Coco. Damn, she stole both. Damn, stop stealing! Sack of shit. Well, now I need to look out for Coco. God damn it. That's fucked up. Oh, and Cortex getting the golden mushroom is not good. Damn it. Now Cortex has a very, very convincing lead. Yeah, that's not good. No matter how you look at it, it's not good. I have the lead back, but there is still, I think, one more golden mushroom, so that, yeah, there it is. Well, Coco got it. Well, the problem is that Coco is gonna win at this rate. I can't believe it. Team, 1 point away from losing. That's the issue. This is definitely not free. Even if I somehow manage to get the relic here, which will mean that I got it in the first try, that still wouldn't mean that this is free, no. Not even close. Oh. Thanks to that shockwave, I got the golden mushroom. Now it seems that Brio is also close to the lead, so I gotta be careful with him. Oh, and he got the golden mushroom, and that was so unlucky. Really, the guy close to the lead gets the damn shroom. That's fucked up. Nice, I'm glad those two morons didn't go for it. This is still gonna be extremely close though. That's not good. Well, okay, yeah, Coco getting that is fine. Coco actually being in last place by quite a lot. Yeah, that should be fine, I got it. And that was very nerve-wracking. Extremely nerve-wracking. I somehow got it on the first try, but that's definitely not free. Don't get it confused. That one is not free at all. So Swamp Fox is probably gonna be one of the hardest platinum relics to get. So yeah, let's not even worry about that one. It's not worth it right now.
3, 2, 1, go!
And this one I feel like it's gonna be similar to Mallet Mash. It's one of those that you very heavily depend on how lucky you get. In the positioning of the barrels. Coco is getting a very elevated amount of points right now, so I don't like that. Oh, but she lost the combo, so that should slow her down a little bit. That's very important in this minigame, to just not lose your combo. Got him. He almost got that golden barrel though. Alright. Yeah, this one is mine to take. But Coco got very close here. Extremely close even. That's fine.
1, go!
I guess the good thing here is that whoever wins that isn't you doesn't matter. It's not like a normal trophy where the one that wins has to at least be someone that hasn't won a lot before. Here it doesn't matter. If you don't win, then it's the same as nothing. So yeah, you gotta aim for that. And now Brio is the one that is very close to me. He's not losing the combo at all, regrettably. I also don't know how to make them lose the combo. I mean, you could try using the Shockwave, but the Shockwave is not really a guarantee of anything. Because you can keep your combo after getting hit by a Shockwave. Oh, and I lost the combo somehow. How the fuck did I lose my combo? Oh, that's bad. I don't like what Brio is doing right now. And Cortex is getting close too. Oh, you have to be shitting me. What are even the odds of that bullshit happening? A tie? Are you kidding me? Fuck you. A tie. I don't believe it. Well, this is the last try that I'm doing for this minigame. I don't want to waste time on this one. I can't fucking believe it, dude. A tie. Losing by a tie. It really hurts because if it wasn't this dumbass relic challenge, a tie would actually be a valid result, you know? Because it's this stupid ass relic challenge, a tie means you lose. But yeah, pretty cool. Damn, Coco is getting so many fucking points. She seems absolutely unstoppable right now. You might have seen Unstoppable, but not anymore. Alright. But yeah, no, this one is just gonna be like the mallet minigame. It's all a matter of luck.
3, 2,
I mean, not as bad as other minigames, but still bad. Seems that the Coco is blessed this time. Well, actually, no, it's actually Cortez. I didn't notice that. Yeah, Cortez is the one that is being unstoppable right now. Alright. Can you chill, Mr. Cortez? Wait, I lost my combo, really? Man, fuck you. How? How did I lose it? I'm so surprised that the AI, when they get the shockwave, they don't get very aggressive. They don't seem like they want to use it immediately, or when they are close to you. They should save it, and they don't even save it for anything in particular. They seem to just, wow, that was very close again. And it would have been a tie with Cortez again, with the exact same points, 330. Would have been extremely sad. That's a lot of barrels far from me and close to other guys. Give it to me. Nice. That shockwave actually made me lose my combo. What an asshat. And that one also made me lose my combo. Damn it. These shockwaves are being surprisingly effective, and Coco is on a very high lead right now. That's very bad. On a very high lead. Yeah, I think this one is gonna go to her, unfortunately. What the hell, dude? Like, where did that lead even come from? We got like almost 400 points. What the flying hell is that? Alright, fuck this minigame too, I guess. If that's how it's gonna be. What a bunch of assholes, really. Alright, this is the last minigame, and the last racing minigame. All of the other racing minigames I got the relic, but in this one, not yet. Alright.
2, 1, go!
Yeah, this racing minigame though, it seems like it has the same issue as the first one. It's very dependent on the AI playing badly. Well, the AI playing badly, no. The AI not pushing you. That's what it depends on. Which I guess you can say that it's the AI playing badly, or not quite. Alright. At least that was a good start. At the same time, the AI doesn't seem to care about the fireballs. So as long as you don't get hit by the fireballs, they are definitely gonna do. But yeah, the other problem is that the missiles also go back, well, come back, I mean. And the missiles are a real issue. Alright. Fucking pricks. Alright. The problem is that after this minigame, I don't know what to do. After this minigame, all of the remaining minigames are gonna be hard for one reason or another to win. I mean, I guess since it doesn't make much of a difference, I can just try going in order. But I feel like that's just not a good idea. That's probably just not a good idea at all. Wait, why did I get... Okay, fuck this minigame. Alright, I guess I'm gonna go back to the first ones. And see how it goes. So I don't expect this to go well. And as I said, if by the end of the day I cannot get at least half of the relics, I'm just gonna give up. Well, so far I have half of half, because I have 7. Oh, never mind, I have 8. Well, okay. I will need 6 more to have half. Let's see if I can get 6 more before the stream ends. I mean, you might think that it shouldn't be that hard, but yeah, it will be.
3, 2, 1, go!
And especially this minigame sucks, because... like, even if you get the lightning, trying to push these guys is just very hard. In fact, I think the best thing you can do, since you won't be able to push your opponents anyways, is start breaking the ice yourself and see how it goes. Wow, very cool. But yeah, this minigame, in fact, I'm pretty sure that I can play this minigame for 1 hour and I won't get the platinum. Like, I'm almost sure that's gonna happen. And if that happens, I'm afraid not much can be done at all. Yeah, I don't have too much hope on this one. Wow. See, for example, right there, Coco would have gotten killed if it wasn't for these stupid ass barriers. So really, the hardest part of this minigame, rather than getting killed, is running out of time. And running out of time means losing, so that's the issue. Wow, that was bad. At least Cortex being the one left. Oh, that can also be bad. Alright, how you attack? What is that he really doesn't want to attack? I like how he taunts while being small, as if that was a good idea. Alright.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, that went well, and that didn't. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep trying this until I get a platinum. Since it doesn't matter, there doesn't seem like there's gonna be a minigame easier than this one, I'm just gonna keep trying. And it's probably gonna take the rest of the stream, and I don't care. I mean, eventually I will have to get it anyways. Jesus Christ.
Three,
This is terrible.
go!
But I think they really went overboard in giving you a disadvantage on these minigames. Like making your bear be completely worthless in this minigame is a little bit too much. You could just make the AI actually competent instead of doing that. But no, let's do that. Because you know, doing difficulty the right way actually takes effort. Let's just actually make your shit unusable compared to everyone else. Well, at least I got 2 of the polar minigames. I mean, that was to be expected. And with these useless power-ups. Yeah, this is the most common result. Running out of time like this is the most common. Well, for some reason it didn't happen there. Sometimes the AI just feels like not defending. So when the AI doesn't defend, you can actually do a lot. But yeah, that depends on the AI and not on you. If the AI is gonna defend or not, it does not depend on you. Yeah, sometimes the AI really becomes brain dead, but it's completely random, that's the issue. It becomes brain dead whenever it wants to. And that can be at any time. I guess it's mostly when they are moving around, like if they are thinking of like escaping something or whatever, like they don't defend themselves for some reason. It's a little bit weird, the way it works. Ah, fuck off. I think this is the last power-up that is gonna show up in this round, right? Wow, that was bad. Oh, there is one more. Alright. Oh. Damn. This is going well, but as you can see, I'm winning with like barely any seconds left, you know? That's how messed up it is. Alright. You come here. Boing. Alright. If only every single power-up that this little flying thing gave was the weight power-up. It will be so good. Well, power-up. I don't know if you can call that a power-up, but you know what I'm saying. This one unfortunately seems like it's not gonna go. Oh. No. Wow, what a fucking asshole. God damn it, dude. What a fucking piece of shit. Oh, god damn it, dude. The future of this game depends on this minigame. I'm just telling you that. And keep in mind, this is supposed to be the second minigame in the whole game. Yeah, like I'm not playing an endgame minigame, I'm playing the second one. You know? at this. It's so awful the way these fucking barriers work. The clown music doesn't help. I mean, I don't really mind the music. I mean, it's not as good as the racing minigame, but I don't mind. Wow. See, I wish that happened in every round. My opponents just killing themselves without me needing to tell them. If only that will always happen. It will be so nice. It will be so precious. But it doesn't. See, here, even if I get the lightning, nothing's gonna happen. Nothing's gonna happen because I cannot even kill these guys. Well, I can kill one, alright, yeah, pretty cool. But yeah, normally the lightning should allow you to at least kill 2 or all of them. Oh, that's bad. If he okay, he decided to go for Coco, so I survived this miraculously. Ah, he got saved, god damn it. Wow. I hate the ice barrier so much. Alright. Wow, I didn't even need the weight. The 201%. Well, I mean, it doesn't exist, so... don't think you will be able to see it, no. So you won't really like at this rate you're not gonna see it 200%, so you should worry about that first. Uh-oh. Alright. Can you push any of this out? Oh, he pushed Coco. Almost pushed himself out. Wait, are you for real, Kyle? Or is that a joke? Oh. Well, thanks for pushing me out, fucking moron. Uh-oh. No! Ooh, that was very close. That would have been an extreme choke. I'm glad that that ice fragment was gone and that I was able to aim there. That would have been an insane choke. You need a first row character and a second row character, and at the end you unlock a 1v1 stage? Really? I didn't know that. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. But you don't need to get to... like, do you really need to get to 100%? Isn't it enough to just beating outside normally?
3, 2, 1.
But then again, there is something that I don't understand. Shouldn't it be easy to play with 2 players? Because I mean, one player can focus on winning and the other one can focus on holding off the AIs, right? Like, shouldn't it be actually easy to do? Or at least easier than one player, right? I feel like it should be at least easier if you have someone else helping you, right? Like, we'll be beating outside only and you unlock it after the fight, you don't remember the details. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that when you... It could be a 1v1 after outside, but... No, but as I'm saying, like, shouldn't getting that be something easy? Like, even, let's say that your cousin sucks at the game, right? Shouldn't it still be easy? Because, I mean, as long as your cousin focus on fucking up the AI, and you focus on winning, like, it should be easy, right? Like, your cousin will just hit the AI whenever you need the AI to fuck off, for example. Wouldn't that work? Oh, there are some mini games that are 2v2. So, well, if the ball mini game has shared lives, then yeah. I'm afraid there's not much you can do. I don't know. I don't remember. I think I do remember playing adventure mode with 2 players with my sister, but I don't remember what the specific gimmicks were. Well, what the specific perks. No, I did play co-op, but I also don't remember. It's a co-op playthrough. So everything is 2v2. And that's fucked up. Yeah, I guess if your co-op partner is not as good as you, it can be very hard to get far. Yeah, I can imagine that being a problem. Hey Yannick, how is it going? You know, I'm actually... Like right now, Yannick, I need a miracle to do what I want to do. I don't know how much I believe in miracles, you know? But essentially, this objective is so masochistic and so hard to do that I have my doubts. I have my serious doubts that I will be able to get too far in here. I need a crate. Where is my crate? Oh, there is my crate. What's about fucking time, though? That's a problem. Rillaru getting the shoes. At least he got a missile. Come on. Nice. I can't believe that I got the Pogo in one try. In the very first try. Maybe I should have played them in order since the beginning, but I don't know. No, she's an older sister. She's 5 years older than me. You've been here since One Head AI? Yeah, that was some time ago, yeah. Wait, he... Really? He say hello? Are you... Wait, I need to check that. Did he really say hello? Wait, let me check since I'm gonna die anyways. Oh, I thought Kael was the one that left that comment. God damn it. See, that's the problem.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I know that you asked if I didn't say hello. No, I didn't. No, but it is what I tell you. This wouldn't be a problem if you should say hi. If you say hi, it wouldn't be a doubt that the one that is talking just came here. But everyone wants to get fancy with their greetings. That's the issue. Yeah. Not high. No. I mean high. Fuck you. Damn, that didn't hit. There you go. Nice. Need to come in with a bait? No, because if you come in with a bait, I can also assume that it's Kael the one that is saying that, you know? So no, that's not a good idea. Unless Kael wasn't here before. But otherwise... Damn, I'm surprised I avoided that TNT. Nice. Alright. Nice. This... Ah, that hit me. It wasn't even close. Come on. Sack of shit. This is bad. Need some healing. Alright. No. Nice. Alright, I'm being very patient right now for this minigame, but anything can go wrong. Damn, that didn't hit him. Okay, it seems that... Well, the problem of taking your distance like I'm doing right now is that it can go very badly if they keep healing themselves. So it can go to a timeout, and if it goes to a timeout, that is not good, because you're gonna lose. Wow, that didn't hit me miraculously. That TNT was close. Damn, Brio is back at full health. Very nice. Wow, and I really got hit by that nitro. The thing here is that I can't do anything. With him pretty much being back at full health, like, I'm gonna time this out. There is nothing I can do. Yeah. There's nothing I can do there, dude. If the guy is gonna go back at full health with no effort, what do you want me to do? I cannot do anything. Legitimately, there's nothing I can do at that point. It's not like preventing them from healing is easy, because I can just constantly get in their way for them to, you know, avoid getting the apples. it conscious Peria bots. I don't know, I wasn't looking. Apparently yesterday afternoon there was a tsunami alarm on all phones and it didn't wake me up. Wait, a tsunami alarm from where you live? Is everything fine? Well, I mean, you gotta remember that Kyle lives in Chile, not the most safe country when it comes to geographical disasters, you know. At least a tsunami is not as bad as an earthquake. And there are a lot of earthquakes in Chile. Chile is in a geographically very fucked up place. It's one of those places that is in between two... I don't know exactly how they are called in English. It's tectonic something, which are basically the puzzle pieces that make up the planet Earth. So if you're in the middle of two of those, things are not gonna go very nicely. Yeah, plates. That's how it is. Thanks. The tectonic plates. If your country's in the middle of them, it's not gonna go well. Ooh, I almost got hit by that Nitron spawn. You don't know? Nice. Pretty cool. Yeah, maybe he kicked it and he avoided damage. I don't know. I mean, you gotta keep in mind that Crash is the one that fucking sucks in these minigames. Like, the others could be getting away with murder and it wouldn't surprise me. Because every other character is far better than fucking Crash. Wouldn't be surprised if, even if Coco is supposed to be the same type of character, if she was better than Crash. Alright. Nice. And that went pretty well, but... One more? I need one more. Unfortunately. I'm glad at least that the damage there was from the normal block and not the TNT. That would have been bad. And that's a lot of healing. Fuck. Stop getting healed so much, you sacks of shit. Nitro didn't blow up. Hey, can you stop aiming at me? That's not too much to ask. Oh, that was bad. That was very bad. One more hit and I'm definitely dead. If I cannot heal. Okay, but I did heal. Alright. Ooh, that was so close. Fuck. Ah, you sack of shit. Come on, come on. This is so tense. Nice. Woo. That was very close, dude. In fact, I thought that last throw I actually missed. Damn. That was very intense. Very, very intense. Alright, well, floor 1 is fully clear right now. At least I can forget about that. Permadeath on Hollow Knight easier, but I want your 100%. it happens. Some games just feel like they need more than 100% for some reason. But yeah, it happens. It just happens. Alright.
3, 2,
This one I feel like is gonna take such a fucking long time, dude. It's probably gonna take a tremendous amount of time. Because it's already slow enough as it is, but it's gonna be a lot worse. Wow, nice. Very cool. I'm getting fucked already. So very good way to start. I don't know why the balls start so fucking slow too. If it was only the grab mechanic that made it slow, no, everything is slow. Wow. This is not a good start. That's not gonna go well. Okay. But yeah, I will try. Like, right now, I don't care. I'm gonna try hard whatever minigame appears in front of me. Since I wasn't able to beat them quickly, I might as well go balls in into it. You know?
3, 2, 1.
Might as well. Yeah. Something tells me that this is not gonna be something I can finish today, that's for sure. Well, that I can finish today or at any time. I guess instead of doing what the CPU does, which is holding on to the balls for a long time, it's just throwing them as soon as they arrive. Unless there is multiple of them. This is probably the ball minigame that probably takes the longest amount of time to finish. Which is ironic because I think it's also the ball minigame that has the least required points to win. That's because they know that it's so damn long that it just takes a long time to finish. Alright. Wow. Some of these balls are very fast when they are launched by the magnet. Like they are just extremely fast. That was bad. Oh wow, 4? Damn, talk about a shotgun. That was definitely quite a shotgun. Alright, Cortex. Can you stop showing off, mister? Can you stop? You actually get hit. That's the problem. Using the magnet when the one that is left is to my side is a bad idea. But if I don't use the magnet, this round doesn't seem like it's gonna end. But at the same time, if I use the magnet, I will die very easily. Fuck, man, come on. Alright, yeah, that's right. Can you enter in dumb state, please, and start letting the balls go through instead of defending from every single one of them? I will appreciate it. Uh-oh. 1-1. What's it gonna happen? I don't know. Nice. See, that's what I need. The game to just let me win. It's exactly what I need.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright. Nice catch. And also after a couple of hits, the ball really decreases the speed a lot after a couple of normal hits. Just decreases the speed back to such a small pace. Tiny so far is defending himself very well. Good luck blocking all of those. And Koala is definitely dead. Koala is so dead right now. This is still holding on surprisingly. Not for long. Box. Nice. I think that there are some shots that even if the AI is not in brain dead mode and it's actually in, you know, block everything mode, they still can't do anything about. Like, some of these balls are traveling so fast that they really can't do shit about them, even if they want to. Right. So far we're doing well, but... Ah, fuck. Nice. Oh, and that was a pretty convincing victory by Sids. But I need another one. I just need another one. No matter what. Another one has to happen. Wow. And that's already a bad start. Are you in blocking everything mode right now, Mr. Koala? I would appreciate if you weren't. Wow, what the fuck was that bullshit? Come on. That was unblockable. Some of these balls are just extremely unblockable. This is what happened to the AI in the previous rounds. Just that right now I am on the receiving end, unfortunately. You know, I'm actually the one that is worst off right now. I'm doing quite badly right now. Fuck. Okay, man, these two have 7. Yeah, this one is gonna be a defeat for sure. Yeah. What a bunch of cunts, dude. What an absolute bunch of cunts. Yeah, this one, regardless of how hard or easy this one is, just because of every attempt taking so fucking long, this one is gonna take a long time. Like, I'm pretty sure this is the only minigame that is longer than Pogo. I don't think there is any other minigame. In fact, I mean, it's the only minigame without a timer. Because the Polar one has a timer. Pogo has a timer. The Battle one has a timer. The War one has a timer. The racing, even the racing one has a timer. And all of the medieval ones also have a timer. So why is this one the only one that doesn't have a timer is the question. For what purpose? Well, then again, if this had a timer and timer meant that you lose, this will be unwinnable. If timer only means that whoever has the most, or, well, yeah, the most amount of points wins, it will be a different story, but if it's like the ones where you should lose, this will be impossible to do. This will be absolutely impossible. And it will have, like this one, I feel like it will have made more sense if instead of being the way it is, that you need to make every other player count down to 0. If instead, every time you get a goal, you increase 1 point, and the one that wins is the one that when the timer ends has the least amount of points, essentially. I feel like that will be the way that it will make sense for this game to be, but for some reason they did it like this. I don't really know why. I don't really think it's the best idea, but eh. But that's mostly because of how long it takes. Like, I'm pretty sure that this same game mode, but instead of 12 in this one, for example, it was 8. That will make more sense. But the way it is right now, it just takes a very long time to be over. Nice. You got gold twice. Koala Kong? Oh, there you go. I was gonna say that he didn't... He had a perfect score, but not anymore. Wow, that was very lucky of you. You got very lucky that I actually got hit by that. I get bounced on the side of my goal and it entered. It was absolutely unreactable. Right, the problem here is that Mr. Cortex is actually surviving a lot, while the other two guys are almost about to die, so that's not good. Well, with Tiny being dead, maybe Cortex is gonna start to get hit more. Oh, that was bad. Because if he uses the magnet, it's gonna go bounce right back at him. Now the same thing will happen to me. Ah, damn it. Yeah, this type of situation is less than ideal. It really is. Like at this point I feel like, well, these balls games are very random by themselves, but... Uh-oh. Couldn't save all of them. Like, they are very random by themselves, but I feel like when it reaches this point, the randomness escalates to such a degree. It's just very hard to... Like, it's hard for both of us to score a goal while wanting to score it. Like you will score it by accident. Like right there. Damn, this is gonna be such a piece of shit, dude. What a piece of shit, really. Damn. If the other balls games are random, well, honestly, all of them are random. I guess you could say that maybe the first one is the least random, but you know, the third one with N-Shin basically having, like, filling the screen with balls and making it unreactable when there are so many of them all together. The randomness factor in that one is high. With this one and the shitty ass magnet, it also makes it quite random simply because of the speed. And the last one, which is on the sky, it's random simply because, well, of the randomness of which the platform tilts. But yeah, except for the first one, maybe, all of the ball minigames are extremely random. But hey, at least you are constantly moving and doing something. It's more than you can say for a lot of other minigames. Also, if I am able to get this Platinum Relic here, the minigame that comes after this will be Space Bash. Because I already got the Polar one and the... Well, actually no, I didn't get the Pogo one. The Polar one I did, but the Pogo one I actually think I didn't. Like, I tried getting it a couple times and it didn't work out, so I stopped. I think that's what happened. Which will mean that I'm... Well, it will mean that that's the next one. Well, I guess it will be worse. I don't really mind trying that one now. But yeah, after that it will be Space Bash. And Space Bash, last time I tried it went terribly. I mean, there were 2 instances where I was 1 win away from the Platinum, but... yeah. Didn't go very nicely. Ah, really? Fuck both of you. Pieces of shit. There is no way. Oh, well, that was my fault. For some reason, my finger refused to go left. Uh-oh. This is a bad start. I can already see the outcome here. This is a very, very bad start. At least I'm not that different from my opponents, but it's still not good. I hear you, like, in all of these ball minigames, you really want to have the lead at all times. Seems that for nobody's surprise, the remaining enemies are gonna be Cortex and Tiny. Cortex is about to die, at least. Nice. That was bad. Nice. Okay. But then it makes such a big difference going from 2 consecutive wins to 3 consecutive wins. Like, the difference is enormous. It really is an insanely big difference. Nice. Oh, are you still there, Yannick? I just remember. How did the Abyss go? Since I heard that you try going for the Abyss. How did it go? That was super fast. Damn, those bounces. At least it ended on Koala's goal. I don't like this. I don't like that. Fuck. I can smell a choke. Oh. What the hell? Whew. That was almost so bullshit. Like, I don't know if you saw the fuckery that happened between the balls in the middle, but holy shit. Nice. Also, that reminds me that I should save before anything bad happens. Let me just save. I got the same floors because Electro is useless on floor 10. I didn't even use the team I was building. One side has Electro Slimes and the other is even worse with Electro Mages. Damn. Oh, I already got this one. So that means that it's gonna be the Pogo. But isn't it the same rotation as last time? Like, wasn't the Mirror Maidens the ones that stopped you last time? I thought it was that. Why did something else stop you this time? Oh, nice. As always, Rillaru is doing some stupid shit that might cost me the round. Not like the round here will matter too much, considering that it's just the first one, but was as strong as last Abyss because all I built didn't work here. But did you at least reach the Mirror Maidens this time? Like, did you at least get to the same chamber? Same 15 stars, I see. Well, it's just a matter of time, you know. Some people say that they are... well, some people. Some people that call themselves leakers say that they are gonna do some changes in the... well, when Fontaine drops. Like, they are gonna do changes to the UI, but they are also gonna do changes, for example, in the way banners work. I don't know if that means that like they are gonna do the triple banners that people were speculating for some time, or... and it will be about time, because it's ridiculous the amount of time that you have to wait to get a character. It really is. The fact that Ito, for example, hasn't rerun so far. But with things like that, you at least should be able to, well, at least build your team faster instead of having to wait an insane amount of time, you know. And I should too, you know. But yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, get fucked. I get more shoes now. What you get for being a bitch. And I get even more shoes now. This wouldn't have happened if you hadn't shoot me like an asshole, but you did. Now you get fucked. And now everyone else is getting the shoes. Oh, now I do. Sometimes the AI for some reason is way too dumb to go for the shoes. I don't know exactly why. They are really not the brightest, that much is sure. Well, the good thing is that with all this AI stupidity, I'm actually gonna win. That's great. I mean, I still am not, but no, right now they cannot come back from this. There is no way. Once I get the Kazoo, I'll have the characters to clear everything. Well, the problem is that, well, as you know, the Abyss changes a lot. So what was useful in this Abyss, maybe it's not gonna be useful in the next Abyss, for example. So it's an issue. Like, well, as you saw, Klee is pretty much useless in almost every Abyss, but in this Abyss it's actually useful. And the same applies to Yae, by the way. Yae is also a character that is almost useless in every Abyss, but... well, useless. Not a character that is top 1, I can tell you that much. But yeah. Rio has a lot of health, as it's usual. Wonder if he stores all the health power in that bald head of his. Where will he store it otherwise? Alright, yeah, that's right. Kill each other. You please? Okay. I mean each other, not yourself. But hey, that works too. Nice. I got lucky there though. Can cook a third fled's team too? Alright. Yeah, unfortunately for me, if I want to get a good rating in the Abyss, I really need to get Ito. Or, I mean, I will need to get something, but since I'm waiting for Ito until I am able to pull, I won't be able to do shit. That's the issue. Wow, Rio is dead. Nice. Oh, that's bad. Getting hit by a nitro, by a nitro roll like that is not good. At least I can heal a little bit. Problem is that so can Koala and, well, everyone really. Dingodile kill himself. Ah, it's just a little push and he would have died. God damn it. That didn't work. Ah, that didn't reach, really. That's so annoying. Fuck. Oh, and that didn't hit him either. I can't believe it, dude. What? Did you see that? What the hell just happened there? Did you see that? Or am I going crazy? Is this platinum challenge making me lose my mind? Everyone teleported to the bottom of the screen. What the fuck? That's the first time I see that. And trust me that I play this game a lot. And it's the very first time I see something like that happen. Yeah, this piece of shit is still filtering me. I mean, it wouldn't be that big of a deal if the range wasn't so fucking shit. And I feel like it's only Crash that has this shit range. Because look at how far Brio throws. Like, it's definitely... Well, alright. Definitely Crash the one that's the issue, as suspected. Nice. Damn, and with a perfect. Alright, I like when that happens. Also, notice how the health bars in this game are the same as the Nitro, well, the Turbo bar in Crash Team Racing. It's the exact same one. This game really uses reuses a shit ton of assets. And as I say before, the regular trophy, it's the exact same one as Crash Team Racing. This game really reuses everything that it can reuse. It really does. Oh, this is bad. And the time is running out. Alright, he killed himself. Nice! Perfect. That went very well. I need one more. One more.
3, 2, 1, go!
Tried to run away with that, but I couldn't. Alright, well, Brio died. Oh, and Dingodile almost died there. And there! Holy shit. This guy is saving himself somehow. Okay, only Dingodile remains. One more hit. There you go! Nice! Well, Future Bash is finally part of the past now. Beautiful. Chongyun International might be too cope. Yeah, and unfortunately it is. 3 stars? Yeah, you can call it 3 stars. Oh, but wait, let me save. Because that's probably the last relic I'm gonna get today. Because of what comes now, Desert Faults. Probably one of the hardest platinum relics in the game. I actually have half of them. Interestingly enough. Well, having half of them makes me think that maybe I can actually keep trying this. But as I say, this is the hardest challenge, well, the hardest platinum relic in the game. Or one of the hardest. I will say that probably one of the hardest, because I think that Swamp Thoughts might be the hardest one. But yeah, there's not much to do here other than getting extremely lucky, essentially. If you don't get extremely lucky in this minigame, you're not gonna win. That's all there is to it. See, for example, right there I got extremely lucky. I barely did anything and everyone else killed themselves. Problem is that I need that to happen 3 times in a row. Which is possible, of course, but it has to happen. As possible as it is, I need to see it happen. But yeah, you basically need to let them kill themselves. That's the only thing you can do. If you try to actively fight them, you're gonna lose. So you really have to avoid them as much as you can. That's all you can do. Thankfully, Rillaru died. I was get. Oh, that's. I can't believe I didn't see. Wow. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? Forget about what I should say. Hey, Kyle, where are you? Are you seeing this? Team, that was fucking crazy. Holy shit. I got it on the first try. Damn. If you tell me to do that again, I can guarantee you I cannot do it again. Damn, I got so extremely lucky. On the first try, everything went my way. But you can pretty clearly see that the strategy for those war minigames is to not get involved. If you start getting involved, that's when you lose. So you cannot do that. But yeah, pretty pog. But yeah, like, it's the thing, dude. A lot of these minigames are so luck-based that something that look extremely easy as that, I can guarantee you that it's not. I would do it 3 times in a row, but I did. You want me to get the Platinum Relic 3 times in a row? Unfortunately, this one is also another one that is very random because of that magnet power-up. It's just very random. Another problem is that the nets, like after this comes the Polar minigame, and the remaining Polar minigame is definitely the hardest one. It's the one that has the Uka Uka. And the issue with Uka Uka, like normally in the previous polar minigames, you will always go for the power-up, right? Like as soon as you saw that ray go down, you will go for the power-up. But here you don't do that, because if you do that, like there is a very high chance that you're gonna get petrified or turn into a snowball. If I was the first one to die, then this is gonna go great right now. I mean, at least on the bright side, I can forget about the first and the second floor. But until I can forget about the third floor, some time is gonna pass, that's for sure. So on the third floor you have this, the hardest polar stage. You have Pogo Loco. You have. Oh, you also have the penguin battle minigame, which last time didn't go well at all. And then you have, well, you have the metal war minigame. That one is probably gonna be the easiest one in the floor of the remaining ones, I mean. And after that comes the racing minigame that I already got, so don't need to worry about that one. Wow, nice goals. Nice. Alright, that was very clean. Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
And dude, but it's gonna be a pain in the ass to do this tomorrow too. That's the reason why I say that today I want to do like a 5-hour stream. Because if I can be done with this today, that will be perfect. But the issue with doing that is that it's gonna take so long. Like 5 hours is not gonna be enough. I probably will have to dedicate another stream. Like 5 hours is too much wishful thinking, really. Oh, that was close. I'm also not getting a single magnet power-up. Well, that's the surprising thing. On the previous round, I didn't get a single magnet power-up, and I still won. The problem with the magnet power-up is that it just makes things too random, and that's regardless of who gets it. Like, even if you get it, it makes things very random, though it usually makes things random on your favor, usually. Not always, though. I find it hard to believe that Cortex is gonna die before me. Oh, with this magnet it's possible. Oh, but now Shin came to play. That sucks. Well, this was also one of the last gold relics that I got. Like, if we ignore the last floor, obviously, this was one of the very last ones that I got. So taking that into account, this one is probably gonna take some time. on the right side, at least I can say that I got 2 of every type of minigame. Oh, actually no, I didn't get 2 of the war minigame. I only got desert forts. At least I got 1 of the hardest ones. But except for the war minigame, every other type of minigame I got 2. That's not a bad look. But yeah. So far there is no minigame where I got all of them. But I got 3 on the racing ones and 3 on the polar ones. So all things considered, not too bad. I can't believe I won that. I'm pretty sure that the ball entered in Koala's goal at the same time it did on my own. I guess I just got lucky by a couple of milliseconds. But yeah, that's the issue. With mini games like this, it's just very hard to be consistent. And the Platinum Relic asks precisely for that, for consistency. So obviously, if you want to win several games in a row, you need consistency. That's it. Being consistent in something as random as this, it's hard. Team Cortex has 16. I have 7. There is no way I can win this one. I feel like even with the... This is not gonna happen. Yeah, that's so bad. I feel like I have an excuse to skip this one, because it's honestly way too fucked up. Like, the consistency is non-existent. Like, at least with this one, like, I won't pretend that it's very consistent, but at least it's more consistent than the other one. That's for sure. But it will still be hard to get 3 wins in a row on this one. Because Uka Uka is not reliable here. You can't just go to him and expect to not get fucked. And the same way, you are not gonna go to him, the CPU is also not gonna go to him. So basically it's an endless game of chase. Yeah, like sometimes they run into it, but obviously they do it by accident, not because they meant to. Huh. Wow. That's why I don't want to give chase to characters that are about to fall, because every time that I do that, I end up falling myself. Because aiming in this minigame is so shit. Wow, that was on the very last moment. What you mean, bro? If you saw how bad the controls of this minigame are, like, well, obviously this is a minigame with ice physics, as you would expect in a platform that is ice. So moving is very hard. Like, it's extremely hard to move around. And even harder to aim to a very specific spot. So if you see someone falling and you want to finish them off, aiming at them is very hard. Like, even when someone has like the fried debuff where they cannot move, wow, they kill themselves there. But yeah, even in a situation where your opponent doesn't even move, it's still hard to aim. Like, it's that bad. You might think that I'm exaggerating, but I'm not. It's just that bad to aim. Which is the reason why I pretty much rely on power-ups to win. Damn, the Moron decided to taunt. Very good. But yeah. But unfortunately, you cannot really rely on power-ups here because that happens. See, like, you can get turned into a snowball. And if you get turned into a snowball, you're not gonna win. You're gonna get fucked. So you can't pursue Uka Uka. Because you're basically gambling. Will I get a power-up or will I get fucked? You're just gambling a lot. So the only thing you can do is hope, yeah, that happens. Hope that the opponents get hit by it. Yeah, you get turned into a snowball. You can also get turned into a, well, you can get frozen. And if you get frozen, it's a, ooh. If you get frozen, it's essentially the same as the snowball, except that, oh, wow, that was close. Except that with the snowball you can move. When you're frozen, there's nothing you can do. You're dead. You're at everyone's mercy. Okay, but see, the problem is that otherwise you're pretty much gonna run down the clock because you cannot normally push them out of the platform, so... Even when you're trying to pursue them like that, they just magically recover. So yeah, that's the issue. This is the hardest Polar minigame, essentially because there's nothing you can do. See, right there he got frozen. Well, she. See, it was Coco. But yeah, that's the problem. If you're gonna go for a power-up, you're gambling losing right here and right there. I mean, right here and there is what I meant to say. Nice. See? I almost went for Uka Uka there, and I would have gotten frozen.
3, 2,
Yeah, right here, right now. That's what I wanted to say. Damn, they are all ganging up on me, fucking shitheads. Boing. Okay. Dingodile is gone. Oh, that was weird. Right. Yeah, that's right. Kill each other. Don't kill me. They don't feel like killing each other. That's the issue. Almost got hit by Uka Uka laser. Alright, Cortex is dead, but Coco isn't. Yeah, I feel like when there's only one asshole remaining, I just need to risk Uka Uka. Because otherwise I'm either gonna run down the clock or I'm just gonna die. And there's nothing I can do. Can you actually push her? Yeah, the Coco betrayal. Quite a sister she is. Asshole. Oh. There goes that. Yeah, this is for sure the hardest Polar minigame. I wish you could rely on power-ups, but you cannot. It's a constant gamble. Wow, for some reason I was able to push Coco out. I think it's well, as I mentioned before, if the characters are moving around instead of counter-attacking or simply attacking you, if they are doing that, they won't defend themselves. And if they don't defend themselves, you can just push them out and they die. But the problem is that it's also hard to notice when that happens, you know? A lot of times it happens, for example, during that. When they are trying to run away from a power-up, it tends to happen. But yeah. Wow, well, Cortex killed himself. Just so you can see that I'm not the only one that fucks himself up, you know? The CPU does that too. Ah, how did... Well, see, for example, right now that I'm running out of time, I should go for a gamble. The problem is that I cannot even... go fuck yourself, Dingodile. I couldn't even gamble, he didn't let me. This is why I didn't want to do this minigame. I knew this was gonna happen. But then again, if you made me pick between this minigame and the previous one, I prefer this one. I mean, at least this one doesn't take as long as the previous one. Regardless of the difficulty, you know? Oh, that's perfect. No, but don't... well... I'm sorry, Cortex, but... you are dumb. You know, it's very fucked up how unfair the game is in this difficulty. Because Coco is supposed to be the exact same character as Crash gameplay wise. We are both clashing and she's clearly pushing me out. It's so stupid. Wow, that was... I'm surprised I survived that. I got extremely lucky there. Sorry.
3, 2, 1, go!
Nice. Yeah, Coco did a one-eye... well, no, see, that's the thing. I wouldn't even say that Coco did something stupid. It's just that to finish someone off in this game is very hard. Like, I would have done the same thing as Coco. I would have gotten fucked just the same. Like, it's just very hard to finish someone off even when they are supposedly cornered.
3, 2,
Like, if it wasn't for the power-ups, this game would be absolute garbage. Like, this minigame and every of the Polar minigames get saved by the power-ups. If power-ups didn't exist, they would be the worst minigame in the game. By a long shot. So yeah. Or at least against the AI, because the AI clearly has an unfair advantage against you.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I don't think going for Uka Uka at the beginning of the round is a good idea. Just that if he aims at me, I'm very tempted. Well, another thing that is worth noting is that technically Uka Uka doesn't give you any positive power-up. Because, I mean, you can see the weight power up as a positive one because you pass it on to someone and they pretty much die. But technically, if you receive it first, it's something that goes against you, right? So that's the thing. And the reason why the gamble is so bad, because basically he has 4 possible things he can give you. He can give you a weight, which is the only thing you want. He can make you smaller, which you don't want that. He can make you a snowball, and he can freeze you. So basically, you only want one thing out of the 4 he has. So essentially there is a 25% of chance that you actually get the weight. Otherwise, you are gonna get fucked 100%. Well, if you get small, it's not that big of a deal. You can escape, but it's obviously useless because it's not gonna make you win. I fucking hate your fucking guts. Piece of shit. I got pushed after counter-attacking. Very fair. Very nice. After doing a counter-attack, I got pushed. Essentially meaning that my counter-attack was the same as nothing. Very, very cool of you. It's fucked up how far she pushes me and how little I push her. Very, very fucked up. Like, it feels even risky to wait for her to do the first attack. Just feels better to not do anything. I fucked up. I didn't know I was so close to him. God damn it. That's the other thing. You see. Well, actually, it's not about seeing. I think that the hitbox of the laser is legitimately fucked up. Like, it doesn't fully correspond to what the game shows. Oh, there goes Cortex. Dingodile. Gonna be a different topic. That's the reason why you don't want Cortex dying. You want the other 2 assholes dying. Alright. I actually gamble and it worked. I mean, it's not like I could have done anything at that point. Because, I mean, the time was running out. I wasn't gonna push him normally. So I had to go for it. Obviously, I got lucky. Would have gone very badly, but it didn't. Asshole. Oh, small Cortex. I don't mind that he didn't die, cause I can kill him even when he's big. Damn it. I do mind that you are the moron that gets the debuff though. Cause now how am I gonna deal with this bitch? Because another thing you can try doing is luring the CPU to get Uka Uka's debuff, but that's super hard to do. Wouldn't say impossible, but I mean, you don't even know where Uka Uka is gonna go, so it's not like you can plan in advance. But also, even if you knew where he goes, making the CPU go exactly where you need it to be, it's just not possible. Like, you just need to get lucky. Like, you cannot consistently do that. Even when she's against the edge, there's nothing you can do. It's fucked up. Right, I got extremely lucky here. Like, extremely lucky. Wish I could get that lucky in every single round. That would be great.
3,
But yeah.
2, 1, go!
I don't even know how I got the gold relic on this shit. Because you know that I think that I didn't get 2 in a row even once. Like, not even once. Like, almost fucked that up very badly. Oh, what a crazy round. Everything went well. But yeah. Good luck replicating that. But yeah, no, I didn't win a second one once. Like, only when I got the gold relic, but I didn't get it now, which is when it also matters. Come on, are you stupid? Well, at least Dingodile died, like the moron he is, but like, come on. At least make an attempt to push her. Sack of shit instead of focusing on me. Nice. That went very well too. Well, there is your second one in a row, but yeah. Unfortunately, this is not like the gold relic. I need a third one. And you know how hard that is. Well, and unfortunately, Cortex is the first one to go. Wow. Game. These guys were playing ping pong with me. What the fuck?
3, 2,
Yeah, there goes your third one. In the meantime, I can try. Oh, Dingodile actually defended himself somehow. Yeah, he got wombo combo, you can say that. Wow, how did nobody got hit? See, it's what I tell you, that hitbox is fucked up. Because nobody got hit there, I don't believe that. Like, at least someone should have gotten hit, I don't know who. But like, that light went through all of us and none of us got hit, like, come on. You don't even believe that game. Fuck, I couldn't recover.
3, 1,
Uh...
go!
Another fucked up thing is the fact that nobody's really going against each other. They are going after me. As if the way the game works already wasn't bullshit enough. They also feel like it's a good idea to go after me. God damn it. Well, that went well. If only I could push you. Okay. Cortex, yeah, okay.
You win!
I thank you for that, Cortex. That's very... that was perfect.
3,
He pushed her, which made him lose energy, which allowed me to kill him. Oh, damn, Cortex is doing my job for me. He also killed Ingodile. Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck you. Damn it, Cortex. You're not supposed to do that. I guess what easy comes, easy goes. Fuck this game, dude. Cannot have one moment of happiness. You're gonna get crushed at the next second. Oh, nice. Was pretty much dead there.
3, 2, 1, go.
At least I will say that failing in this minigame is more fun than failing in the ball minigame. So at least what happens here looks funny. Like the minigame already looks stupid by default, you know. So anything that happens in it will look funny just because. But in the ball minigame, it's not really funny, you know. Like this minigame is a lot more cartoony with like the characters falling, a fucking weight falling down, them turning into a snowball. So even when you lose, it's still fun to see. Well, fun and funny, more importantly. Ooh, that was close. That was close. Oof, that was also close. Fuck me, dude. Well, there's nothing much that I can do, really. Like, right now it's basically just accepting that the game is extremely unfair. There's nothing you can do. You know? At this point, you just gotta accept it. Complaining about it when we are this far into it is, you know, completely nonsensical. Wait, how did you not hit Dingodile there? God damn it, dude. That hitbox is so fucking shitty. Like, he was right there. I mean, really.
3, 2, 1, go.
Look, I'm not gonna end the stream until I get a platinum relic on this one. I will tell you that. And I won't stop this either. Like, I won't skip it for another minigame. So I don't care. And if it takes 100 million hours, I will stay here. Until I see the platinum here. Come on. What the hell, dude? Aiming, what is that? I also want to try the following minigames in this floor, but I first need to get this one, that's the issue. You all bitches stop chasing me. Will be pretty cool. It's very hard to be patient with this bullshit, I gotta tell you. Like, it's not much about the difficulty of the minigame, but rather having the patience to withstand the bullshit that happens against you. Like, that's the real difficulty. The difficulty of the minigame is irrelevant. It's the difficulty of staying sane that is hard. It's the real challenge. Can you freeze Dingodile too while you're at it? We'll appreciate it. Yeah, but baiting my opponents is almost impossible, dude. Especially because Uka Uka doesn't go straight to where he's gonna melt the ice. He does like 2 movements, so it's unpredictable to see his trajectory. He just went from point A to point B, but he goes to from point A to point B to point C. So predicting what point C is gonna be is very hard.
3, 2,
I mean, you can see very clearly in this opening, he doesn't go diagonally. I fucked up. He doesn't perfectly go diagonally to the side. He goes diagonally and then moves either to the right or up. As you can see there, he moved up. He didn't continue diagonally. Alright. Alright, you're the only one left, Mr. Dingodile. Well, just like last time, actually. Oh, I'm dead. He could have killed me there. But he decided to have mercy. Also, this guy is melting the whole thing very fast. Like, at this rate, he's gonna leave. Because he only has 2 more spots to melt. Yeah, he's gonna leave after this. Which means that it's gonna be impossible to take this guy out by myself. I mean, you can very clearly see it there. He's about to die and he doesn't care. I can push him, that it's not gonna change anything. It's absolute bullshit. Huh, very nice.
3, 2, 1, go!
And can you turn someone that isn't Cortex into ice or a snowball? I can deal with Cortex myself, you know? I'm gonna try to push Coco while she's running away. But she also, like, even if she's running away, she still attacks if I attack. But she doesn't always do that. Here, I just need to wait for the miracle of her getting hit by Uka Uka. I just cannot kill her by myself. Oh, come on. She was right under Uka Uka's light. And nothing. Wow. Well, that was weird. She killed herself. See, it's what I'm saying. Regardless of what happens, it's always entertaining to see this minigame. It's so stupid, and the bullshit is so big that it's just funny. There isn't any other way to say it. It's just a funny minigame. Probably the funniest one. But just as it is funny, it is obviously bullshit. But I mean, almost every minigame is bullshit, so in that regard, it's not like this one is any different, you know? You just cannot get hit. You get hit and you're dead. It's messed up. Man, Cortex continues being the one getting fucked instead of the other two assholes. Even when I try my best to avoid contact with my opponents, I still I still get contact with them. Just very hard to avoid. Sewage Battle Stage is a remix of this one. I thought it was the same one. Isn't it the same song? Is it really remixed? It doesn't really sound remixed. Is it? Maybe it is.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright. That was close. Very, very close. Is that as long as more than one characters are left, the chances of me dying by one of them pushing me are very high. Nice. Alright. Like, I feel like I don't even get nervous. When I have 2 wins in a row, like, you might think that I'm like them. I just need one more. Come on, come on. But no, I don't even get nervous because I know that it can be over in 3 seconds. Or something that I don't even control. So it's very hard to be nervous in that case, you know. I think that applies to pretty much almost any minigame. I will say maybe the battle minigames, it wouldn't happen, because on that one at least you have a lot more control over the bullshit that happens, but on this one, dude... Oof. Nice mix-up. And I almost got hit by Uka Uka, okay. Well... I will need to get lucky here, essentially. Well, as always. What a piece of shit.
3, 2, 1, go.
Not a surprise. I mean, that's the sort of thing that is bound to happen. I think that risking it with Uka Uka at that point wouldn't have changed much, because the very last power-up was a weight. So getting another weight, like already the chances of getting a weight are low. So getting a weight after a weight is,
3, 2,
yeah.
1, go.
Well, I mean, it's possible, but chances are way too low. It's a shame because I almost got it, but at the same time, saying that I almost got it is a little bit misleading because I really didn't. Wow. He almost got away with it because Dingodile is a fucking idiot. Alright. If only every round will go as smooth as that. If only. No, the game has other plans. That was very unlucky. I got lucky I didn't get killed, but the whole situation was very unlucky. Those type of scrambly situations are the worst. Alright. You know, this is the kind of game that really makes you wanna say, I want to see the developers doing this bullshit. I really want to see them. I really want to see them play this and see how they do. It will be very nice. Also, at the same time, I cannot imagine how bad it will be to pick Cortex or Brio here. Like, as a player, picking Cortex or Brio will pretty much be a guaranteed defeat. Because not only your power wouldn't beat anyone, but also you will pretty much barely have any power to defend yourself, because you try defending yourself once and it's over. You cannot do it again. But picking Crash is a bad idea, but picking Cortex or Brio just because of these polar minigames, it's a horrible idea. So the good choice is either Dingodile Arilla or Tiny and Koala. Those are the only choices that make sense in the whole game, not just in this minigame. Every other choice is objectively worse. No, I wouldn't say that the heaviest characters are the most balanced, they are just the best. Being the best doesn't really mean being the most balanced, you know? If anything, it just means that the other ones are trash. Damn, I won in 7 seconds, dude. At the same way you can lose in 7 seconds, you can also win in 7 seconds. Just like that. All a matter of luck and nothing else. Speedrun pace. I still can't believe people legitimately try to speedrun a game like this. Like, speedrunning the game normally, like just getting to the credits makes sense. But speedrunning 200%, dude, like what are you even doing? Well, as I say before, that's not a speedrun. Like, it's basically a playthrough. A fast playthrough, if you wanna call it, but not a speedrun. I can assume, well, it will still be very hard and very bullshit to get the speed run to the credits, which I will assume that it will be called any percent. But getting that will still be hard because of all of the randomness regardless, but I think that it will at least be interesting to see, because it's a lot less to take into account, but 200%, yeah. Like, I will fall asleep before you're even halfway done, you know? And now I got around in 12 seconds. Well, on that third round that I didn't win, I got very unlucky because, like, basically nobody died even after 30 seconds. And obviously the longer this game goes on, the smaller the platform becomes, which means that obviously the chances of getting killed are bigger. So unlucky, essentially. Like, what you really want is the Uka Uka using the power up on someone right at the beginning. If that happens, your chances of winning it increase exponentially. But if it doesn't happen, it's essentially bad luck and there's not much you can do. That's another funny way to die, like getting, like someone pushing another character and that character that got pushed pushes you. That's a very silly way to die, but it's a very common one too. Come on, dude. Why did it have to be Cortex? 11 seconds. It's so ridiculous, dude. It's so absurdly ridiculous. Oh, fuck you. Though I knew that this minigame was gonna be a piece of garbage to get the Platinum Relic, but I didn't expect it to take that long. Like, I'm actually surprised that it's taking that long. Like, I would expect, like, Swamp Thoughts to take this long. But this minigame, I really didn't expect it to get this absurd amount of time. Like, right now it's taking so fucking long that it just doesn't make any sense. There are so many other minigames that will probably take so much longer. No, but this is not a filter, that's the thing. That's the reason why I'm saying that it's so fucked up. Because there are minigames that are 10 times harder than this one. In theory, at least. Maybe in practice it won't happen, but I don't know. Like, so far, except for obvious ones like the dragon one, I think that most of the other minigames has surprised me with either how fast or how slow they were to get the Platinum Relic. And this one is surprising me because of how long it's taken. But yeah, I mean, it's with this you can clearly see how the power-ups are really what made the previous Polar minigames beatable. That's the only thing that made them beatable. Without them, it will be just as hard, if not harder than this. Especially the very first one. The very first one with the ice borders, if you don't have power-ups there, it's impossible to win. Unless it didn't have a time limit. Without a time limit, I can see it being a pain in the ass, but possible. But with that minute-and-a-half time limit, it's impossible without power-ups. It's a luck check, but you know, that applies, as I say before, to almost all of the minigames in this game. Some more than others, but all of these minigames have an RNG luck element. Well, just the fact that you fight against AIs, that's pretty much enough of an RNG element by itself, you know. So yeah. Uh-oh. Ah, damn it, he didn't get hit. I'm not even sure what to do here. Like, other than praying that this guy gets hit by Uka, I just don't know. Yeah, like at that point there was nothing I could do.
3, 2, 1.
At that point, it was just impossible to do anything. I mean, it's a shame that the champions here have to be Dingodile. Wow, that's the first time that I get killed by that. The champions here are Dingodile and Coco. It would be so nice if it was Cortex Brio and Koala Kong. Because the thing about, well, both Koala Kong and Tiny Tiger, even if they don't have a dash that consumes as much energy as Brio and Cortex, they still have a dash that consumes more energy than any, well, than you know, the Dingodile and the Crash archetypes, right? So because of that, it will be so much easier if those were my opponents instead of fucking Coco and Dingodile. What can I do? Not much I can do here.
3, 2, 1, go.
It will be amazing. Like, if it was Brio, Cortex, and Koala, I wouldn't even need power-ups to win. I could just win by playing the game normally as intended. Could just play normally and win. Shame that that's not the way it is, but it's whatever. There's not much you can do about it other than crying, but crying about it is not gonna make it change, you know? Wow, nice. Very good.
3, 2, 1, go.
Team, it saved me that I failed before I actually fell.
1, go.
A very nice game. Definitely not buggy at all. Can you vote assholes? Okay, thank you.
You win.
Also messed up because aside from needing to win
Go.
3 times in a row, it's also messed up the amount of times I'm losing in a row. I wish they gave a relic for that, you know? For the amount of times you lose in a row, you get a relic. And you're dead. That went perfectly. Like, Dingodile killed Coco, and I'm not sure how Dingodile died, but he died, which is what matters. I don't like this. None of them is getting hit by anything. Wow, I don't know how I survived that. The fact that I survived that was a miracle of the heavens. Like, I should not have survived that at all. Can you push yourselves instead of pushing me, you sacks of shit? Yeah, or alternatively get hit by something like that. That counts too. Yeah, but now... what am I gonna do now? And Uka Uka is gone. He ain't coming back. But I just can't push this guy. Right there you saw it. Try to fight until the end and you just time out because you cannot push them. Like, this difficulty is so badly done that there's nothing you can do.
3, 2,
There's absolutely nothing you can do. Because at least in the tank minigame and the other one, the battle minigame, you have an unfair disadvantage because you deal less damage and your opponents deal more damage to you. But even with that, as long as you're good enough, you can do something about it. You know? Fuck you, come on. You're not even pushing, god damn it. Come on, Cortex cannot finish me off. Alright. What was I about to say? Oh yeah. That those minigames you have a very clear and fair advantage. Disadvantage, sorry. But as I said, if you at least play well and solid enough, you can still win. On this one, the only way to win is just praying. Because you cannot, unless your opponent is Cortex or Brio, you just cannot push them normally. You just gotta get lucky with the debuffs. So this difficulty is so badly done because it's basically impossible to play the minigame normally. It's, as Kael says, it's a luck check. You know? Well, not like the... obviously you also need to get lucky in the war minigame and the battle minigame, but at least those you can rely on your own movements and your own strategies to at least guarantee a higher chance of survival. On this one, it's just relying on whatever the power-ups do. Well, the good thing is that these two got fucked early, but Coco is the one remaining. So if Coco doesn't get hit by a power-up, I'm not gonna kill her by myself, I can tell you that. Perfect. Yes! Team, that took like an hour, dude. This fucking platinum relic took an hour to be achieved. Can you believe that? This is unbelievable. I want to save just because of how long it took to get that. I don't want to lose it. Holy fuck. Can't believe it. Okay, man, what comes afterwards? El Pogo Loco, dude. The only one that's gonna end up loco here is me. After playing this fucking game. I can tell you that.
3, 2,
So, the thing about Pogo Loco is that... well, this one is just really not very different from the previous Pogo. Well, not different from the default Pogo. It is definitely quite different from the second one. But it's definitely not different than the first Pogo. At all. It's very similar, in fact. I mean, essentially, the strategy, as it always happens, is getting the shoes. You get the shoes, and you get an insane advantage. Come on, blow up. Beautiful. This is mine. No, you're not gonna get it, Dingodile. Unfortunately, Coco also has quite an advantage here. Also, you know that what you were calling clown music, Kael, was supposed to be Mexican music, you know? It's supposed to be Mexican music. That for some reason gets used in the first Polar stage, even though that has nothing to do with this. But yeah, it's supposed to be Mexican music. Though not quite. I mean, well, probably what Mexican music sounds to Americans, but yeah. But that's usually how it always goes. They hear a trumpet and they are like, this is Mexican. This is Mexican enough. And again, it's not like it's super far from what you usually have as Mexican music. But when we say Mexican music, we mean the mariachi type of music. That sort of stuff. So obviously there are a lot of different types. And Rillaru, it's not gonna happen with Rillaru having that. Rillaru, fucking monkey. I kinda want to keep going until Metal Thoughts, which is the war minigame of this floor. Like, I want to do this, the fight one, and then Metal Thoughts. I really want to do those two. But that will depend on how much I can clear this. Which so far doesn't seem to be going extremely well, but well, especially if this takes the same amount of time that the previous minigame took, that will be a problem. Oh, got completely trapped here. Fuck you, Rillaru, what a waste of breath you are. Yeah, I saw that missile, you sack of shit. It didn't work. Too bad, huh? Nice. Dingodile almost won that. But no. Not gonna let him.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, that reminds me that with the previous minigame, I got all of the Polar minigames. Like, I got the Platinum Relic for all the Polar minigames. Which is pretty good. Yeah. Right. Where are the shoes? Oh, on the other side of the screen, pretty nice. Oh, thankfully they got stopped by the TNT. Well, just like me. Nice. Oh, the TNTs are so fucking random, dude. So absurdly random. Well, everything is random. Well, this is probably the most random Pogo minigame, actually. Like the shoes, the crates, the TNTs, the quadruple direction cell. So many things are random in this one. Alright.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I should have done something about that, but I didn't, because I suck. Because I saw the missile and I didn't do anything about it. Wow, those shoes were very lucky. But I still wasn't able to claim a single... Okay, there it is. At what cost, though? Fuck you, Dingodile. Rillaru yet again trying to ruin this. Not surprised that this fucking bitch always does the same shit. Coco stole those shoes. Yeah, this is not looking very good right now. And now that Rilla got the shoes, it's over. And now Coco. The two that are at the lead, yeah, pretty nice. Hey, can I get more unlucky, please? I feel like I didn't get unlucky enough. Can I get a little bit more unlucky?
3, 2, 1.
Those shoes are mine, no matter what happens. What are you talking about, Kael? Are you talking about me? Or are you talking about Rillaru? Which one is it? If you're talking about Rillaru, that's fucked up. Not for Rillaru particularly. Then again, that's the kind of stuff that I expect you to say, so you know. Like at this rate I'm used to it. For better or for worse. Wow, he stopped right in front of me. Ripperoo. That's something that I didn't realize, but we have two Roos on the screen. Ripperoo and Rillaru. Is Rillaru called that way because he's also supposed to be half kangaroo like Ripper? Because he doesn't look like a kangaroo. I mean, he looks like a moron, but I mean that definitely not like a kangaroo. Looks like a monkey. I mean, that's what he's supposed to be. Why the fuck is he called Roo? This asshole had to take What I'm surprised is that Rillaru made it into the remake of Crash Team Racing. And what I'm more surprised is that they put him twice in that one. Like, one is called Fitz Rillaru. I don't know what is Fitz about it. The only way to fix this piece of shit is by erasing it from its system. But I wouldn't say he's pretty Fitz, if you ask me. At least you can tell that the bullshit that this minigame has is nothing compared to the previous one. Because at least this one, you can actually play normally and still win. You don't need to rely on anything to win. Obviously, if you get shoes, your chances of winning increase exponentially, but it's not necessary, it's not mandatory. In the previous game though, the power-ups were mandatory. But playing something like this is actually quite refreshing, you know. Actually feels nice. Coco is gonna get the shoes. Yes, she will. And that's a problem because Coco actually is in the lead. Well, not anymore, but I mean that she's in second place, so... Yeah, I don't like that. That's bad. Everyone is blowing up, that's pretty cool, but... It would be nice if when they blow up, they will get points subtracted from them. That will be very salty for me too. I don't know if I will really like it. Cox. Damn, Coco is extremely close. And also Dingodile is close. Dingodile is gonna win. Or no, damn, right at the end. Holy shit. And we get the Pogo. Him. So maybe after all the previous minigame is really one of the ones that is gonna take the longest. Because even this one that wasn't easy didn't take as long as the previous one, not even close. Alright, let's go to this one. As I said, I want to finish on Metal Thoughts. That's the one that I want to be the last one. Let's see if I can do this one. See, this one in theory shouldn't be hard. Like, I couldn't do it last time, but this one should not be hard at all. Because as long as you let the penguin get rid of these morons, you shouldn't have any issues. I mean, if I was able to do the first minigame that basically we're supposed to beat these guys without any help, and not only without any help, but also with a lot more healing items, which basically means that the survivability of my enemies was a lot bigger as well. So if I could win that one under those circumstances, I should win this one for sure. There is no way I cannot win this one. Like, it has to happen. It can't be any other way. One more hit and he should be dead. Indeed. Got him. Hey man, I didn't get hit. Or if I got hit, I got healed.
3, 2, 1, go!
At the same time, it's true that a minigame like this one is quite chaotic. Because if you get unlucky that there is a... Uh-oh, speaking of unlucky... So I guess I cannot really say I got unlucky there because he didn't die because he got healed. That's fucked up. How are you not dead yet? Holy shit. Alright. One more. One more.
Three,
And we'll get it.
2, 1, go!
Just stay away from them. Don't worry too much about them. Just try to not get involved. And eventually they should die by themselves. That's the idea. Whether you can execute that properly is a different story. Also, I thought that there were less healing items in this than in the first battle minigame, but I think it's the same. Like at some point, a lot of apples start falling from nowhere, just like in the first minigame. So I actually don't think they are that different in that regard. Come on, get hit by the nitro. Wow, he got hit by the nitro and he didn't die. He just needs to get hit one more time. There, yeah, like that. Even a melee attack was enough. And the time was about to run out, so glad that I got it. Okay, good. And now to finish it off for today, I want to do Metal Thoughts. If there's anything we learned from Desert Thoughts is that you're supposed to just distance yourself from every other opponent and just let them kill each other. And eventually, the only one standing will die by himself. And also another important thing is to not place mines by yourself. If you place mines by yourself, you're just limiting yourself. You're limiting your movements for no reason. The moral of the story is don't do that. In fact, mines are pretty much the #1 reason for your opponents to die, because they die from their own mines. Which means that you don't even have to waste yours. As you can see, Cortez got hit by his own mine like an absolute moron. And he did it again. I'm surprised I didn't get hit by anything there. Alright. Cortez just died by that. Damn, Tiny avoided that mine somehow. But the problem is when they run out of mines. Oh, that hit me, didn't it? You also gotta be better at identifying when... Wait, for some reason the bomb didn't want to get shot there. That was bullshit. You were supposed to shoot a bomb there. Whatever, fuck you. You know what, I'm leaving a mine there. See, as you can see, leaving a mine is only bad for you. No one else gets hit, and instead you are the moron that gets hit. Fuck you, Rillaru.
3, 2, 1, go!
So I don't think the overlay changing is random. I think it follows a pattern. And the pattern is fixed, like it's always the same. Problem is remembering the pattern. That's the real issue. Gotta be careful with that bomb. Never mind, he died. And only Cortex is left. I could just do a fireball fight here and I should win. Or not, because this guy apparently likes surviving with no health left. Very nice. I wish I could do that. How am I gonna win here? He also has no more mines left. Oh, there it is. So having no more mines left means that he cannot even kill himself.
3, 2, 1, go!
Wow, nice. This is bad. When one of the CPUs starts chasing you down like this, there's not much you can do. Other than getting fucked. For some, well, then again, I got extremely lucky in Desert Fox, but this one taking me more than Desert Fox is something that would have never guessed. But it seems that it will be the case. I'm gonna get hit. Damn it. They are running out of mines, only Cortex has one. I find it very hard to believe that they are gonna kill each other here, unfortunately. Hey Colo, how is it going? Rillaru is the one left. Alright, well, a bomb should be able to fix this. There you go. But then, I'm finding very hard to win 3 in a row of this. So I cannot even get 2 in a row. Woke up from a nap. I think it's the right time to wake up from a nap, but hey, that's alright. Fuck you, Cortex. Really? That was extremely unlucky. Especially getting cornered between the 3 of them like that. I mean, the worst part is Tiny Tiger somehow his projectile hitting where I was. That was messed up. Are you gonna kill him? Yep. Tiny is one touch away. Yeah, one bomb should kill him no matter what. Assuming I aim properly, yeah. Alright. Oof. This relic will have to be the last one for today regardless, because I'm also just getting a little bit tired. It will have to be the last one no matter what. So I don't even know how long it's gonna take. So it was gonna be a lot faster, but no, we're still stuck here. I guess it all depends on the AI being pieces of shit like they are being right here. When all of them focus on you, there's nothing you can do. It's impossible. But all of them focusing on you, it's a matter of luck. As always. As it always is. Yeah, right there, I'm corner. Yet again, it may be the fact that the environment constantly changes is not really working in my favor as I thought it would. If anything, it's cornering me even more. No. Ooh, that was close. Almost got hit by that mine. That definitely would have been dead. Yeah, man, Cortez surviving that. Not like it would have mattered, but... Come on, dude. Fuck off. Tiny has a lot of health. Oh, but thankfully Rilla got the bombs. If only you can actually aim them. That's the issue with the bombs. I won't be able to get close to you. If I get close to you, I die. This tune reminds you of a Pokemon song. But in reality, it's supposed to be like a generic army song. You know, since this is a war minigame, it's supposed to be the generic type of song that you hear in like an army orchestra, right? And, you know, surprisingly, there are people in the army, and not choosing any army in particular, but I'm pretty sure in multiple armies that their only job is to play music. Well, they probably have more jobs than that, but I mean that they specifically practice to play music. Which is interesting. So you will think they will have other priorities, but no. I guess that's a priority in itself. That guy killed himself perfectly. Yeah, I need one more. Yeah, it's Pokemon is hypnotizing you so you can join the army. Oh, that's bad. I'm probably dead. Well, okay, never mind. Tiny Tiger got mercy on my soul because he had bombs. I could have gotten destroyed there if he really wanted to. If he wanted to kill me, he could have done it very, very easily. Problem is that now I'm very corner right now. Yeah, that's not gonna go well. Alright. Yeah, that's not where I wanted to aim, no. Okay. Both of you, how you focus on killing each other? Okay. I don't know if Rillaroot being the one remaining, but I guess it's for the best, because if it was Cortez, his bullets are so fast. It wouldn't have been a good idea, particularly. One more. Yes! There you go. Oof. Nice. 10. You know that I'm very tempted to keep going. I say that this will be the last one, but I'm very tempted to just keep going, dude. So I didn't get all of them in this floor. I still need to get the first one, and Ballism. Yeah, I don't know. Join the Navi. That's what Kyle said. I won't. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't know. Do I just want to keep going? How many are left? There are 8 left. No, sorry, 9 left. So it will be... Well, this one... And then a lot from the 4th floor. I guess I could try doing this one just to at least forget about the 3rd floor as well. So that way the first 3 floors will be done with, and tomorrow I could focus on the 3rd and 4th floor. Though I don't really think that the minigames left will take that long. It's just that, see, here's the thing. If I do them today, which will already be ridiculous, but imagining that I will actually go for them all today, it will take a minimum amount of 6 hours in total. I mean, not 6 more hours, but rather 6 hours for the stream in total. Which I don't think it's a good idea under any circumstance at all. But yeah, it's not something that will happen quickly, I can tell you that. Because this one already is extremely hard, but on the 4th floor, basically the ones remaining are the ball minigame, which is pretty much just as hard as this one. The Pogo minigame that I don't think is gonna be that hard, but it's still Pogo. The battle minigame that will be very tied to the bots, to the crate RNG. And then the war minigame, and both of them, like the one that happens in like a tribal stage, and another one that happens in the swamp. The swamp one is gonna be super hard. And then after those two, the balloon minigame, the explosives minigame, and the last racing minigame. Wait, actually, did I even get the explosive minigame? I don't think I got it, right? No, I didn't. The one that I got is the mushroom minigame. So yeah, no. And it's very fucked up. And the funny thing is that, well, number-wise, excluding this one, it's 8. And you might think, well, if it's a total of 28, only 8 is nothing, right? Hey, only 8 left? That's nothing. Yeah, that's nothing. Well, I can probably tell you that of those 8 remaining, 4 of them are gonna be relatively easy. The other 4 are gonna be such a pain in the ass to do. That's the issue. Also, as much as I want to finish this minigame today, I don't think I can. This minigame is just way too hard. Well, way too hard and way too long as well. Every attempt takes so much time. Not to mention, every attempt that you fail in like the middle, like after having 1 or 2 victories, right? I don't know. All I know is that so far... Look, let's do it like this. I'm gonna keep trying until I reach the 5-hour mark. When I reach the 5-hour mark, unless I'm already in a streak, I'm just gonna stop and continue tomorrow. So, I mean, after going so far now, it will be ridiculous to stop. So tomorrow I will definitely have to keep going with this. Like, playing anything else will be stupid. I will have to play this. So, yeah. But we will see. So far I want to reach the 5-hour mark for today. But for what I'm seeing, I think that this is definitely a minigame that I will probably have to leave for last. I will probably have to leave for last even tomorrow, I mean. Like tomorrow I could probably get a lot of the other minigames, but not this one. So yeah. Neocortex, why are you defending so well? That doesn't add up. You shouldn't. Why are you like this? That's bad. And he has 7, dude. Yeah, like, I feel like this minigame will definitely have to be left for last, but at the same time, the ball minigame on floor 4, the one where you do it in the air, is that gonna be any easier than this? I have a feeling that it won't. Like, I really doubt that that one is gonna be much easier than this, if it's any easier in the first place. I just very highly doubt it. At least something that I'm glad is that both desert foats and metal foats are over. But there is still swamp foats. Swamp foats. Shit. That one can go. Very badly. What do you say, Kyle? That is the hardest one. This one, the air ball one, or swamp foot? You're probably gonna say swamp foot, right? Damn, I fail so fast. Holy shit, look at the other guys. They're not even close to dying. What kind of bullshit is that? I will be very tempted to say this one is by far the hardest, because a difference like that is just way too messed up. Like this is the one that I will probably do last. Swamp foot, since enemies will aim at you whenever possible. Here the AI is just in defense mode. Yeah, I mean, you can say that it's just in defense mode, but that's part of the problem, because the AI will defend even in places that it's humanly impossible to defend. And this is the ball minigame with the most amount of balls on screen, so that's also part of the issue, you know? Like, while everyone is playing like auto-aim defense, you are playing like some lunacy that no one else is playing. In swamp foats, you can say that everyone tries to aim at you, but there are two things about swamp foats that you can do, which is, first of all, the AI is extremely brain dead. If you leave a mine in swamp foats, they are not even gonna try to dodge it. If the mine is on the way, on their planned path, they are just gonna get hit by it. And another thing is that in swamp foats, the AI purposely stays still for a long time. So with those two things being considered, I don't think that it's as bad as this one. you know. Because this one, you're basically fighting unreactable shit against an AI that obviously reacts against everything because it's a fucking AI. That's part of the problem. I actually have no clue how I got the gold relic on this one. I do remember it taking a long time, and in fact being one of the last ones, if I'm not mistaken. But maybe it's also the fact that today I'm probably just tired. But yeah. It doesn't look like this is gonna happen today. By this I mean obviously this relic. And so at the end of the day, instead of 8, there's gonna be 9 remaining for tomorrow. And even if that looks like a good number, I don't know if that's gonna be enough for tomorrow. Really, the 2 ball mini games and swamp thoughts are the ones that scare me. The other ones, they can have their difficulty, but they are very doable. Like, especially the balloon minigame. The fact that I didn't got the balloon minigame is more of me of just the fact that I didn't get it right at the beginning and it made me give up, instead of something that is genuinely hard. The explosion minigame also is not that hard, but I basically follow the same logic as the balloon one. Since I didn't get it fast, I stopped playing. So those 2 should be very easy in comparison, I mean. Dante Dash should also be easy, even though it's very clearly the hardest racing minigame in the game. It's still gonna be easy to platinum. And then after that, what else am I forgetting? Well, the paint Pogo should not be a problem either. Like, as I say, it's Pogo and I fucking hate it and all of that, but realistically it shouldn't be hard to do. What else am I missing? Well, the battle minigame, even if it depends on luck, I'm pretty sure that even if my opponent gets good power-ups, it's just a matter of staying far from him. It will take a while because obviously it's 3 in a row, but yeah, it's not gonna be hard. But yeah, basically that leaves us with these 3 swamp thoughts and the 2 ball minigames, essentially. Those 2, we'll need a lot of time for those. So that means that I probably should skip them, and well, tomorrow I could start from the Paint Pogo one. I think it's called Pogo Paddock. I don't know why it's called Paddock. If I'm not mistaken, Paddock is the place in boxes. Well, in boxes, I mean in pits, whatever you wanna call it. In a racing course where you have the team members working. I have no idea what that has to do with that minigame, but unless paddock also means something else, but I don't know. You know that's what they call paddock in racing events. I could start with that, which will make me follow. Yeah, actually it will be great because I basically will do all of the ones that I consider easy right away, with the exception of of Dante Dash, which will be after Swamp Thoughts. But then again, I can also skip Swamp Thoughts. Yeah, I think that's the best plan I can have. Like, skip this remaining 2-ball minigame, Swamp Thoughts, and try doing all of the other ones. And then when you're done with that, I will start by doing the 4th ball minigame, and then probably Swamp Thoughts, and then this one. I think that will be the plan for tomorrow. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but that's what I'm thinking. If it works, that's great, and if it doesn't work, well, fuck everyone. But then again, tomorrow is Saturday, which means that I can also stream for as long as I'm streaming today, and it wouldn't be a problem, you know. But yeah. Like, I really want to get the 200% tomorrow. Because if it takes longer than tomorrow, it's just gonna be an even bigger pain in the ass than it already is. Like, I don't want to dedicate too many streams to this game, you know. Very ironic though that you, Kyle, say that Desert Thoughts was the one that was gonna take me 50 streams. But it seems that the war minigames are not that big of a deal as long as not every single one of your opponents focuses on you at the same time. If that happens, you are most likely dead, but if that doesn't happen, it's basically just a matter of escaping from the opponent that is going after you, and then pretty much just let them kill themselves. That's the idea. Because obviously there will be one remaining at the end. That will be a 1v1 against you. But that guy is usually very damaged by the time that the 1v1 appears. So at that point you just need to hit him a couple of times, and if you were able to dodge the fights properly, you can essentially have the 1v1 at full health. So yeah, I will say that that's a good idea. Okay, so this is gonna be my last attempt for today. And yeah, tomorrow we will continue. But then I'm surprised that I did like 6 attempts and I only won once. And I'm intended to win 3 times in a row, you know? I don't know how that's gonna happen. But yeah, like, I only won 1 time out of 6. 1 time out of 6. You know how bad that is if you are intended to win 3 in a row? You know how low the chances of winning 3 in a row are following a record like that? Chances are extremely low. Mind-blowingly low, I would even say. Obviously that assumes that the chances are uniform, when in reality it obviously all depends on your performance and not purely in luck. But at the same time, as I say multiple times before, this is one of the most Mario Party minigames in the game. It's the one where luck is the most prevalent. And I'm dead. Wow, not yet. Damn, Cortex died first somehow. Interesting. From my experience, from personal experience, I did the platinums on the ball games without much issue, but Desert Thoughts was too high on the bullshitometer. Did you also use Crash or did you use another? Well, I don't think that the character matters on the ball minigames, but maybe it does matter on... I don't know. Oh, well, it definitely does matter on the war minigames. Though, the funny thing is that if you pick Crash, technically it should be worse for you. If you pick anyone else, you will have gotten an easier time. Alright, that's gonna be it for me for today. In a 5-hour stream, so at the end of the day I actually did it. Though I didn't beat everything that I wanted, but yeah, tomorrow I really hope I do. There is 9 relics remaining. 6 of them should be relatively easy and 3 of them are gonna be very hard. So I don't know, but yeah, as you can see, those 9 remaining, tomorrow will have to happen. Oh, you got Crash and then Tiny, I see. Well, I don't know what to tell you. Like, so far Desert Fox and Metal Fox happen very fast, so I don't know. Maybe I should go extremely lucky, but yeah. Anyways, thanks everyone a lot for watching, and I'll be seeing you on the next stream with more Crash Bash and hopefully with all of the remaining Platinum relics. So have a good one everyone, and take care.